given this program some momentum that it hasn't had in a couple years.
Yeah, I mean, this was the momentum you needed coming off. You know, I mean, even if you look back to 22 when they, lost all those games in a row, lost the bowl game, and then you go 3-9 last year, there was just no momentum. I think you'd have to go back to 21, when you win the Big 12 championship and you win the Sugar Bowl. That was some huge momentum going into that offseason. But even that team didn't have this kind of winning streak, going into the offseason.
Longest in program history to end the year.
To end the regular season. So, and to get that 9th win of the season, make it a 7-game winning streak, I think that would be huge, Derek, going into the offseason. I think you're right, though. I think regardless of what happens today, this program has made a shift, and they've got the momentum going again, not just on the field, but obviously in recruiting, all of those things, what they've been able to do in the transfer portal. So, yeah, I feel like this is kind of a defining moment, I guess, if you will, for Baylor. Not that this game will define it, but I just think we're in a defining moment for Baylor, what they've done at the end of the regular season, and then if you can beat a really good SEC team. I know people are probably going to talk about the missing pieces, who they don't have here. Baylor doesn't have some pieces as well. So, but I still think you beat an LSU team, that's a brand, that's a name. So if you beat them to finish off this season and go to 9-4, when, like you said, start of the season you're 2-4. So crazy how things can turn around like that.
Visiting with Jerry Hills. We've had in the final couple of minutes on the program. Jerry, I got to ask you.
1 minute.
Quickly, what's your key to get? What are the couple areas you're going to be watching?
Yeah, I think on the defensive side, you've got to avoid the deep shots. Coach Aranda talked about that the other day, that this is as good a deep shot team as they've faced all year. So you can't let receivers get behind you. And I think on the offensive side, you got to handle their pressure, both the pressure up front and the pressure from their cornerbacks that'll get in your face and try to keep you off the line. So those are a couple things, offense and defense.
Well, Jerry, we'll watch for those. Always good to talk to you. We'll look forward to what you have for us in the weeks ahead as we get ready after this for spring ball and beyond on BaylorBears.com. Thanks very much, Jerry.
Appreciate it.
Jerry Hill at BaylorBears.com as we wind things down here on the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show. I want to thank our producer, Aaron Sexton, back in Waco. Speaking for him and John Morris, I'm Derek Smith. The network pregame show is straight ahead. John, JJ, and Ricky getting you ready for Baylor and LSU in the Texas Bowl on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
All right, we're clear. Good job. Thanks, guys.
Listening to the Baylor Alumni Network Tailgate Show, brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care, feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Stay tuned for Baylor football coming up next. Right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
This is
All right, guys, have a great call. Second Bears.
to kickoff on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's countdown to kickoff is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life, the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care, feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Coming up, We'll break down today's game, check scores, and take you inside Baylor football. And now, we're live in the booth with the voice of the Baylor Bears, John Morris.
From inside NRG Stadium in Houston, welcome in to our final game of the season. It's the Kinder's Texas Bowl matching the Baylor Bears and the LSU Tigers here in the Texas Bowl today. Welcome in to our broadcast, John Morris, JJ Joe, Ricky Thompson, also Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician, to ring in the new year with the Texas Bowl. Bob Baker, our engineer, Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Lakeisha Joe is with us. Happy New Year to the Joe family. But, JJ, a big game for the Bears today. Winners of 6 straight to end the regular season. Now trying to finish with a 9th win on the year over a good LSU team.
Yeah, John, it's been one of those seasons, I tell you, that started out, and we've talked about it ad nauseum, but the back end of this thing has been beautiful. And I can tell you, from Coach Aranda, and when we had the radio show with him, John, and just kind of knowing they want to cap this thing off right. But this will be a really tough opponent, and LSU, that goes without saying. But I know they're ready to go. And usually the team that's more motivated is usually the team that comes out on top. And let's just hope we're the most motivated team.
I have always thought that, no more so than this year. And Ricky Thompson, this is a highly motivated Baylor team. Again, taking on a good LSU team, and for Baylor trying to get their 7th straight win to end the season. And really, there's so much momentum that goes with a bowl victory, isn't there?
Well, there is, and I would just point to one thing. This Baylor team, we talked about opt-outs. LSU has several of those. The Bears have a lot of guys playing in this game that could easily opted out for multiple reasons and had 0. I think that's impressive, and that's just a sign of this football team and what their goals are today.
Pretty good connections between Baylor and LSU, Ricky, not the least of which is head coach Dave Aranda, who was at LSU prior to coming to Baylor as the head coach. He was the defensive coordinator on their national championship team in 2019.
Yeah, that's right, and what a way to end a career at LSU. I remember seeing the picture of Dave standing on the field after that game with confetti falling on him. The next time he was in that stadium falling, it was a Sugar Bowl victory. So, yeah, this has to be emotional. It's hard to get that out of Dave for him to say as much, but this has special meaning for him, and he would really like to beat these guys, his old school, where he worked for 4 years as a defensive coordinator. That would be huge for him.
Yeah, no question. A lot of other ties besides just Dave on the Baylor staff as well. And, JJ, what do you think about Baylor continuing the momentum? They finished the year on such a high note. That win over Kansas was their 6th straight win. That was a highly motivated Kansas team trying to get bowl eligible, and Baylor shellacked them on the final day of the regular season. But then the break and finals and Christmas, and then you get back at it for bowl preparation. How do they continue that high level of play, which they were playing at the end of the year?
Well, I tell you, bowl prep is the first thing to get back into the pads and scrimmaging, but there's nothing like a game. Coach Aranda said, hey, we're finally ready to hit somebody else. And I know LSU feels the same way, but it usually can take you about a quarter to kind of get back in like that, what I would call that edge level that you had for 6 or 7 straight weeks. But it doesn't take long because typically these young men, they've been doing this thing since August. They can snap back into it. So I'm really interested to see how this first quarter goes, John. And I hope really defensively, for me, that's where we have the risk, because LSU will throw the ball at us. They will throw vertical. They will test our secondary. And that's where we've kind of had some issues trying to make sure we keep big plays from happening. But hopefully we can play sound on that back end and get a stop early. And I think that'll get everybody back going. So
that's our matchup, Baylor and LSU, the Big 12 and the SEC here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl in Houston. More of our countdown to kickoff when we come back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT.
Just let me know when you want to run these 2 bites.
G.
They're ready, but
Pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill.
Okay.
The best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Score big savings during truck season at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Right now, get discounts on our lineup of powerful Chevy Silverados. Save on SUVs too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Tahoe and the Chevy Blazer EV. Hurry! The first 100 to take a test drive this month will receive a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper and a chance to win a year's supply free. Ask for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Countdown to kickoff presented by Baylor Scott & White, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Our pregame weather report brought to you by Montgomery Roofing, as it has all year. Thanks to Montgomery Roofing. Well, the roof is closed here at NRG Stadium. JJ, it's a beautiful day outside. It was warm yesterday, like 85 degrees here in Houston. Has dropped off as a front blew through, but sunshine outside. But looks like we'll play this game with the roof closed today.
Yeah, and I don't mind it, John, but I mean, it would have been nice to have it open,
yes,
I tell you, because
yes.
it is a really good day down there.
It's a nice day. That's our pregame weather, 72 and climate controlled indoors at NRG Stadium. Montgomery Roofing, the premier roofing company in Central Texas for your roof repairs and replacements. Our pregame traffic report brought to you, as always, by NTTA. We'll sum it up by saying it is Houston. And there's your pregame traffic report, brought to you by NTTA, connecting North Texans for over 25 years. Great to be back at NRG Stadium, where the Bears won over Vanderbilt in the then Academy Sports and Outdoors Texas Bowl in 2018. Great win for the Bears. Think about it, JJ and Ricky, both, how things have changed since then. That was just 6 years ago. But think about the way the roster of teams kind of takes shape and kind of falls apart in some cases for bowl games these days.
Yeah, it does. I mean, and Coach, Rand and the staff, I know as well as Coach Kelly, they've had to work overtime, just number one, just, keeping guys around who may be looking to transfer out. That's just a fact of life now. And then also they have to work on rosters, even though those kids won't play in this game, to get prepared for, the next season. And it's interesting, as we had Mac on, John on, I think was that Monday yesterday, but he was saying after the bowl game, there's a 5-day period.
Another one.
I was like, wow, this is crazy, but it's a lot of work.
So, Ricky, for Baylor, Bears are in, I would say, much better shape than LSU as far as regular season starters being available for this bowl game today.
Yeah, there's no question. I think we just talked about that really Baylor had no opt-outs. There's some guys in the portal, but when you get to this point in the season and you're not in a playoff game and you have no opt-outs, I think that is really remarkable and a testament to not only a coaching staff but these players in general. So I would hate to be a coach these days, but like JJ said, they've got 5 days after this game again where these guys can make a decision to go into the portal. So constant roster change. It's a new ball game. Probably even worse than the NFL guys, because at least there you have contracts that are 2 to 3 years before you can opt out.
That's true. So ever-changing world of college athletics sort of rears its head here with roster management and who's available for bowl games. Matt Jones, the sixth-year senior linebacker for the Bears, he's a guy that it seems like kind of scratches his head and says, who would even consider opting out of playing in a bowl game like this?
Yeah, I mean, I guess with me and Sawyer, we both come from the West Texas area, and out there it's just that's all you want to do is play football. It don't matter if we were a first-round pick. You know, first-round picks probably aren't going to go play in that bowl game. But if we were a first-round pick, we would go play in that bowl game just because we love football. It's what we've done. It's saved us. It's got us here. You know, why? It's like backing out on your team. You know, you've gotten this far. You've done everything you can.
5 seconds.
So much. You've worked so hard. Why just stop now? Why not go finish the season strong?
Senior linebacker for the Bears out of Odessa. He and Keaton Thomas alongside him in the linebacking core, both over 100 tackles this year for Baylor. First time that's happened for a Baylor defensive duo since 2012. Take a break. When we come back, get Ricky and JJ's what to watch for in this game today. It's Baylor and LSU in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. This is the countdown to kickoff presented by Baylor's Scott & White, the official sports medicine and orthopedics partner of Baylor Athletics. And we're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome to the Make a Jingle with Chris Kringle podcast. Today, we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi, thanks for having me.
So, Jan, tell me about Toyotathon.
Well, now until January 6th is the perfect time to get a new Camry, RAV4, Highlander, and more.
Oh, how exciting! So what can you do in a new Toyota this holiday season?
With a new RAV4, you can go snowboarding with your friends.
I love dashing through the snow.
Or you can take a Camry to a tree lighting ceremony.
Sounds merry and bright.
Or even load up the family in a Highlander to go ice skating.
What a jolly good time. So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Chris Kringle in Florida with his wife? The elves and I will meet you there.
Happy Toyotathon!
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The kickoff presented by Baylor Scott & White, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Baylor Golden Wave Band is here in force on the field, putting on a show. They have spelled out Baylor on the field in front of us. Crowd continues to come in to a 72,000-seat NRG Stadium. Talking about player opt-outs, transfer portal moves, who's available, roster management. Here is Coach Brian Kelly of the LSU Tigers talking about his players' mindset coming into this season-ending bowl game today.
Every guy that's out there wants to be out there. Practices have been lively. The guys are excited about preparing, and they want the right outcome. So they know they have to prepare the right way. It's been fun for me as a coach, and I know our coaches have been excited about just the mindset of the group, you know, going out there. Yeah, we've got some first-time starters in this game. You'll see that at times. But this is a group that wants to go out there and compete, and they'll compete hard.
It's Coach Brian Kelly of the LSU Tigers. JJ, look at their roster and visiting with Chris Blair, who's our counterpart, play-by-play voice for the LSU Tigers. They will have, I think, 7 new starters on the offensive side, so only 4 regular starters on the offensive side. Wow. Pretty much everybody, maybe 9 or 10 regular starters on the defensive side. Yeah. That's a lot of change, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think the only good thing is, like, you know, all these kids have been on the team practicing. Yeah. But nevertheless, they haven't been, you know, leaned on, right? You have 7 new guys. So that's going to be a challenge for them. I know when I saw the ones that stuck out to me, of course, they have 2 really good receivers that are not going to play, and that's huge. And I know they have some on the offensive line. So, but nevertheless, the LSU team is going to be a talented football team. The question will be for Nussmeier, who I'm pretty sure he's playing. I think I saw him warming up. Is that Nussmeier is not as used to probably throwing to a couple of the other receivers, but if you look at them in their passing game, and they had over 3,700 yards passing, he throws to backs. He throws to like the two receivers I think that are playing. I think there are two that are playing that they're really productive. So he'll have his targets. The question will be up front, kind of like what it is up there. And I think the question for Coach Aranda is like, okay, I don't want to expose my back end because I know they have talent. So do I pressure or do I back off? And what that mix is. But hey, it's a big deal. But they'll have talent.
It's a great point. So it's the Bears and the Bayou Bengals here at NRG Stadium. Let's get Ricky and JJ's what to watch for in this game today. JJ, a player, a matchup, a position. What are you going to keep a close eye on today?
Well, Coach, I mean, John, you talked about it. You talked about the opt-outs. But, I mean, nevertheless, this is a good – the quarterback, to me, Nussmeier is a coach on the field. If you just watch him play, he's a fast processor. If he knows and diagnoses what you're doing, I mean, he's a quick read guy. So I'm looking at John, really the back end. I got a feeling – that we've had trouble playing the ball there, better in the Kansas game. If they are able to get, I'm pretty sure Aaron Anderson is going to play. I think Chris Hilton was a big play guy playing. If they get those guys against our safeties, so I'm going to look at Anderson and Hilton as well. Hilton's outside typically against our safeties. Lemire and Devin Bobby is, of course, also our star players. If they get those guys one-on-one, that could be a backbreaker for us. So Coach has to figure out those covers. I'm gonna watch that matchup.
All right, very good, Ricky. How about you?
Well, I tell you what, JJ mentioned this LSU defense is primarily intact. They've got most everybody there that has played this entire year. 8-4 football team in the SEC. I think.
All right, we lost Ricky. There you go. Go ahead, Rick.
Okay.
Yeah,
we're
go
back.
ahead. Sorry about that.
That's all right. I was just saying that even with this LSU defense primarily intact, I think it's very important that the Bears still run the football. Bryson Jackson obviously over 1,000 with 1,004. Pendergrass over 600. These guys have been the heart and soul of this football team along with the offensive line. And if you have success running the ball, then you're going to be able to hit these guys outside. So, guys, we're going to depend on this offensive line to get these running backs going today. And if we do that, there's a good chance this is a Texas Bowl win.
I like that, and that offensive line has been very dependable for the Bears, especially as the season has progressed this year. Take a break, and when we come back, our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. You're listening to our Countdown to Kickoff presented by Baylor, Scott & White. We're also brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Baylor and LSU coming up in the Kinders Texas Bowl here in Houston. Our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda when we come back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Everything we do.
All right, 9 minutes total.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage, competitive rates, and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Northern and Nye Printing and Office Supplies would like to be your printing and office supply headquarters. Our knowledgeable and experienced sales staff will help you find any supply item you need, all from the convenience of your office. Visit with our staff by phone or have one of them come by to see you in person. Northern and Nye offers next-day delivery, quarterly sales promotions, competitive prices, and friendly service. Northern and Nye, 662-2292. We want to be your printing and office supply headquarters.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to Houston. Let's continue on our pregame show. Visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Coach, congratulations on the season, the regular season, 8 wins, 6 straight to end the season, to get to this Texas Bowl today against LSU.
No, I appreciate that. We're awfully excited for this opportunity. It's been a great prep in the lead up to it. All the practices are just so beneficial, but we're here to win the game, and so we're excited for our chance to do that.
I think as a coach, it's got to be satisfying to see the way your team has come together, improved as the season's gone on, and playing your best football right now.
It is. It started with the run game. It started with Sawyer just getting all this confidence and receivers, making one-on-one plays, and these are all things that were a struggle, whether it was last year or earlier in the year. So to see those things kind of come to fruition, and you just saw greater things the week after, just as the confidence grew. And then I think the real steady play of our special teams, and I feel defensively we're trying to make some strides. We're going to be tested here with LSU. But, I think there's been growth in the team, and be good to finish what we started.
You mentioned Sawyer. How about the running game and just the offense overall, the way the line came together? Bryson Washington, a freshman All-American running back.
Yeah, it's going to be a test with LSU and just their mass and their strength up front. I think 40 for them is a really, really good player. Be interested in watching LSU. There's a bunch of pressure, and so they've kind of been a feast or famine deal. They either get negative plays and sacks, or they give up explosive plays. And so there hasn't been like a bunch of hey, let's drive the field for however long play drive. It's been either you're going backward or you're going forward a lot, and so typically those teams have been good for us, and so we'll see how that measures out. We're going to have to be able to win a one-on-one block up front. To do that the right way, we're going to have to win a one-on-one on the perimeter, that receiver versus their DBs, to make that kind of come to fruition. So those are going to be big tests and big asks to be able to get the W on that side of it.
About your defense matched up against LSU's offense. I know Nussmeier is a guy that you were there at LSU when he was recruited.
Yeah, he's very talented. I think he's got a great command of just offense, and within the first 2 drives, there's going to be probably double-digit checks that he's making, so like he'll look off to the side and it's a pass, and he'll check it to a run, or it's a quick pass and he'll see the middle field open and he'll check it to a post route. And so just we haven't seen that type of command, the guy that just runs the show like that. And so it's just very important for us to disguise. It's very important for us to be able to keep changing up looks on him and not let him get the beat on us. And then, they're going to have some new people in the O-line department, but we can't let them run the ball. They haven't had the success they're used to running the ball, and we sure don't want that to come up versus us. We want to keep it in a passing only type of deal, and we want to be able to change up the looks on us and try to be able to affect him as best we can.
Is this LSU team like any team that we played this year, similar to any others?
I think there could be some similarities just in terms of their offense, and maybe probably their defense to Colorado. I would say is that Colorado later in the year got into a little bit more running the ball, which I would probably say that's where LSU is. Mm-hmm. But they'll if it's 1st and 10 and they're up and they get 3 yards or less, they're throwing it. If they pass it on 1st and 10 and don't really get a big gain, then they run it. So it's pass then run, then pass. And so you can dictate how it goes by playing really good on 1st and 10, and then what's coming 2nd down. You get them into 3rd down and you role. And so, I mean, those are things that were similar with Colorado. I think Colorado had really good front, and they had good linebacker play, which is what we're going to see with LSU too.
Good. Final thought, what would it mean to you to get a win? It would be 7 straight to end the season. Always seems like a bowl win gives you really good momentum going into the offseason.
Yes, yeah, it'll be important. It's important for our guys to win a game like this. I think, to earn respect and to kind of change the narrative with us. I think games like this are really important. And, for our league, I think games like this are really important. And so we recognize all of that and are readying ourselves for it.
Coach, thanks for the visit. Congratulations again on a great season. Hope we finish it out in style tonight.
Thank you.
It's Baylor head coach Dave Aranda, the Bears and the LSU Tigers in the Kinder's Texas Bowl coming up here in Houston. More of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
Hey, Baylor fans, want to get more out of your game day? With GXG Elite, you're not just you're part of the Baylor team. Enjoy VIP access to athlete events, exclusive content.
Except for Utah, everything's going swimmingly.
No,
I meant for their team.
All about being.
They're getting ran off the court. But yeah, everything broadcast-wise is going great. Sorry, I should have just answered.
Something special.
But yeah, they're up by 25 right now, I think.
.com. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
As we continue on the countdown to kickoff, presented by Baylor Scott & White, the official sports medicine and orthopedics partner of Baylor Athletics. Let's go down to J.J. Joe, down like right next to me here in the booth. Let's go to J.J. Joe and get his keys to the game as the LSU Tigers run onto the field. J.J., how are the Bears going to get win number 7 in a row here in the Kinder's Texas Bowl?
Well, John, to cap off this wonderful season, I'll tell you, the first thing is that good old Baylor line. Up front, I believe Baylor has to get to 150-plus yards rushing. This LSU defense is yielding about 146, so they're giving up about 146. Baylor needs to be 150 to 200 today on the ground. It won't be easy. The defense, they're going to put pressure on the run game. The next thing is you got to make Nussmeier get off his spot. Make him move off his spot. He is deathly accurate. He diagnoses what you're doing quickly. He does a lot of RPO stuff really good. If he knows what you're in, then it's about over. So I think Coach has to find a way with his front four to get him off his spot. Just make him move his feet. Can he run? Yes, but still make him move. And the last thing is, John, this LSU team will give you opportunities. They'll turn the ball over. I think they're like -2 on the season. Baylor's been in like a +5 or 6 since the turn. Got to be +1 or better. I think if they can do those 3 things, Baylor has a great opportunity to get out of here with the dub.
All right, JJ's keys to the game. We'll see how that plays out. Bears and LSU Tigers in the Kinder's Texas Bowl straight ahead here on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn now at Baylor.
They just took the under-12 media timeout. It's 54-25 Baylor.
Premier ER has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.
Caleb Loader with 2 points and 5 rebounds. Yeah. Miro with 0 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game is brought to you by H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, let's get back to the booth with John Morris.
Baylor sidelines, Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician today, Bob Baker, our engineer, and Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Baylor won the toss, deferred to the second half. They are kicking off from right to left. Jack Stone approaches the ball. Toe meets leather, kick taken by Xavier Thomas at the 5. He's out to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, and across the 30. Baylor was stripping at the ball. They are motioning. They may have the ball here. Let's see if Xavier Thomas held on to the ball. He did. There was no turnover. So LSU will be on offense first. Both teams 8-4 through the regular season. The LSU Tigers, pretty potent offense behind Garrett Nussmeier, the junior quarterback from Lake Charles. He had quite simply the second best season throwing in LSU history behind Joe Burrow, who won the Heisman a few years ago. And here we go. We'll check out that offensive line. A lot of changes in the offensive line for LSU. They begin from their own 32-yard line. Snap back, Josh Williams. Short carry across the 35 to the 37. Garmin Randolph makes the tackle. I say short, actually a 5-yard gain on that play. So not bad on the first carry by Josh Williams, the running back from Houston. Played at Kincaid School here in Houston.
Well, it's the very simplest thing to do for your offensive line. Make them come off forward. Just really fire off. And that's what Coach Kelly's doing to start this game.
5-yard pickup on first down. 3 new starters in that offensive line for LSU. Here's Nussmeier, short pass, left flat. That one is caught. First down out to the 42-yard line. Catch was made by, all right, help me out, Jeff. And tackle was made in the secondary by Keaton Thomas. And again, a first down to the 43-yard line. So first down and 10 for LSU. They're at their 43. One run, one pass. First down Tigers out to the 43. Nussmeier going to hand it off. That's a huge hole right up the middle. into the Baylor secondary to the Baylor 41-yard line. Josh Williams with the carry and nearly broke it all the way.
Yeah, it's just a nice play. A little counter. We used to call that counter tray. Pull the backside guard, and also it looks like the center. They trap out, kick out your defensive end. The linebacker flows a little bit. They got Matt Jones out of position a little bit, and big crease up the middle.
Touchdown saving tackle by Devin Bobby on the play. 17-yard gain. Nussmeier rolls right, passes right side. It is incomplete. Incomplete on the pass intended for Aaron Anderson. Now, among the receivers they have available today, JJ, this is their leading receiver. Aaron Anderson, a sophomore from New Orleans. He had 53 catches during the regular season.
Yeah, and he's a nice quick box, short type slot receiver. And he is one of the ones that is playing, and he's going to be one Coach Aranda has to keep his eyes on.
Second down and 10 for the Tigers there at the Baylor 41-yard line. First possession of the day. Hand the ball off. Up the middle, it's Caden Durham with the carry. All SEC freshman team. Leading freshman running back in the SEC. Gets 3 yards to the 38. So that's going to bring up a big third down here. Third down and 7 for LSU there at the Baylor 38.
Yeah, now it'll be interesting to see. Plus territory, does Coach Aranda bring pressure against this LSU team to get Nussmeier off his spot? Baylor late lining up here. Showing kind of an overload. They're showing an overload, and Nussmeier, since he sees he's going to change the play, I got to believe Coach is going to shift this defensive alignment.
Here's the play on 3rd and 7. He'll hand it off to Caden Durham, and Baylor stacks him up. No gain, maybe a yard on the play. That was a huge stand, Ricky, on 3rd down.
Yeah, it was, and Nussmeier audibled right into that. JJ mentioned that Baylor would probably shift at the snap, which they did.
Oh, we lost Ricky, but where he's going, John, is Coach Aranda knows Nussmeier's a coach's kid. They're going to line up and go for this 4th and about 6. But he showed him a run look. He should run it. He checked to the run, and that's where Coach was slanting to. Now Nussmeier's going to check another play here. They're in a 3-by-1 set. Baylor looks like they're going to play zone.
Here's the play. It's a 4th down play. 4th down and 6. Nussmeier passes right side, caught out of bounds at the 29, and that'll be enough for a first down. Caught on the near sideline for the first down for LSU as the Tigers convert on 4th down and 6.
Yeah, it's Trey Green, the tight end. They're going to line up quickly, John, to go. Just have him on the little tight end, a Y out. Long place, long run for the safety to come down and cover him on that out route. That's a nice throw by Nussmeier.
Spotted at the 30-yard line, so an 8-yard gain on 4th and 6. Handoff. Up the middle is Durham. Nothing doing there. Pushed backwards. Matt Jones in on the tackle. Keaton Thomas in on that tackle as well. How about those linebackers for the Bears? Keaton Thomas, first team All Big 12, 107 tackles on the year. Matt Jones, first team All Big 12, 103 tackles on the year.
Yeah, and right now LSU, they've shown their hand kind of early what they want to do. But Coach has a plan for them. The question is, can you get Nussmeier off his spot?
Call it 2nd and 10. Swing pass, left side. Josh Williams has got it. Sidesteps a man. He's inside the 20. He's inside the 15-yard line. That's about a 15-yard gain on the short swing pass to Josh Williams out of the backfield.
And that's what you do when you have a really inexperienced line. He's getting the ball out quickly. Nussmeier knows he's got a lot of first-time starters. That's just a nice swing pass. It's just really an extended run play, a sweep play. Gets it out to his running back. He has blockers by the receivers up front. Picks up a first down, 1st and 10 from the 15.
They're in the red zone at the 15-yard line. First possession of the day for LSU. They're at the Baylor 15, first down. Handoff Josh Williams running right. Not much there. They're going to spot it right at the 15-yard line. Devontae Tesno with the tackle for the Bears.
Yeah, the magic for Coach Aranda is, Nussmeier is such a veteran quarterback. He will have a lot of responsibility in the line. He mentioned that during his radio show. But it's hey, can I show it to him late? And then when we get to 3rd down, this is 2nd and 9, can I get him off his spot and off the field?
2nd down 10 from the 15 for LSU. White pants, purple jerseys, white helmets for the Tigers from Baton Rouge. There's a pitch. The receiver coming around from right to left. And he is down at the 10-yard line. That was Aaron Anderson. A back was coming left to right, didn't hand it to him, pitched it to Anderson, running right to left. And a gain of 5, they're inside the 10-yard line where it's third down and a short 5, call it.
Yeah, just a little trickeration there, John. Kind of had one guy, the running back, look at, he's going to go right. Then you have the slot receiver, Aaron Anderson. He goes to the left, he gets the pitch. Now they go empty, 3-by-2 set. Nussmeier's making a check here. It looks like Baylor's going to play zone. He's not a quarterback draw guy, but you would think that's the look here.
Here it is, third down and 5 from the 10-yard line. A lot of time. Nussmeier back of the end zone, caught, touchdown, LSU. Caught by Trey Des Green in the back of the end zone. 10-yard touchdown pass. LSU drives for a touchdown on their first possession of the day.
Yeah, no, that was just a good throw. It's not a lot of time, and I think that's the challenge for Coach Aranda, is that he's going to have that balance. When you have a quarterback, Nussmeier, if he's on his spot and he's able to process, he's going to find an open guy. And they have enough talent on the edge. That time he went to Trey Des Green, nice size tight end, found him at the back of the end zone, and there we go. LSU strikes first blood.
Third receiving touchdown of the year for Trey Des Green. Extra point kick is good. This guy, Damian Ramos, is about as automatic as you can get. He makes the extra point, his 126th consecutive extra point kick. And it puts the Tigers on top, 7-0 over the Bears, 8:31 on the clock, first quarter. Our first quarter today is brought to you by Antone's Famous Po' Boys. The Tigers draw first blood, 7-0. LSU leads Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome to the Make a Jingle with Kris Kringle podcast. Today, we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi, thanks for having me.
So Jan, tell me about Toyotathon.
Well, now until January 6th is the perfect time to get a new Camry, RAV4, Highlander, and more.
Oh, how exciting! So what can you do in a new Toyota this holiday season?
With a new RAV4, you can go snowboarding with your friends.
I love dashing through the snow.
Or you can take a Camry to a tree lighting ceremony.
Sounds merry and bright.
Or even load up the family in a Highlander to go ice skating.
What a jolly good time. So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Kris Kringle in Florida with his wife? The elves and I will meet you there.
Happy Toyotathon!
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
A bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different, bank Central. Central National Bank, member FDIC. Proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Hello, Baylor fans. In litigation, not many cases are a slam dunk. That's why you need a team like Cherry Johnson Sigmund James. Proven litigators, a regional powerhouse with deep experience in business litigation, intellectual property, and personal injury. When you need a tenacious team that will fight for the things that matter most to you, contact Cherry Johnson Sigmund James at cjsjlaw.com. Ready for court, ready for anything.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Scoring drive by the LSU Tigers, 6 minutes, 22 seconds off the clock. Ricky Thompson, really good, impressive drive by LSU, considering, almost a brand new offensive line in front of Garrett Nussmeier. Kind of showed how good, how versatile Nussmeier is at quarterback.
Well, it is. They only had 26 yards rushing, but a couple of those were really big runs. The fourth down play, that was a huge play. And then Nussmeier on the touchdown pass stood back there forever, found his tight end right on the back end line for the touchdown. Impressive drive. You'd have to think Dave Aranda will make some adjustments and maybe go after him some as the game goes forward. You can't let him have 12-play drives in a game like this and run, 8:31 to go in the quarter, so he had a 6.5-minute drive there.
So Tigers will kick it off. Bears will get their hands on the football for the first time today. The 2024 Baylor football season presented by HEB. HEB, here everything's better. Rell to kick it off for LSU from left to right. Kick is away. Let it bounce a yard deep. Touchback. Bears will begin at their own 25-yard line. Give you the starters we expect to see out there for Baylor in the offense. First, the offensive line, which gets a lot of credit, deservedly so, for the turnaround this season for Baylor. Sidney Fugar at left tackle, the transfer from South Carolina. Ryan Lingell at left guard. Colton Price at center. Omar Ibedian at right guard. Campbell Barrington at right tackle for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson is the quarterback for the Bears, the junior from Lubbock. Transfer from Mississippi State, Bryson Washington off to his left side, a freshman All-American, and he gets the first carry, and that's a strong 5 yards right up the middle on the legs of Bryson Washington, the redshirt freshman out of Franklin.
And that's what you need right there. You just want to get that first down, give it to Bryson, surge forward.
Quick snap, pass down the line to Monterey Baldwin. He's slung out of bounds, but he's out past the 35 to the 37. So a gain of 7 on that play and a first down for the Bears.
Yeah, it's just a nice, easy first down. Nice throw for Sawyer, get him into the game, throw it out to Monterey, quick wide receiver screen. Nice block up front there, and now Baylor's moving.
From the 37-yard line for the Bears, down 7-0. Bryson Washington again, a hole on the right side, out to the 40, 45, to the 48-yard line. That's 11 yards on the carry by Bryson Washington. And the best freshman season Baylor running back has ever had as a freshman, 1,004 yards. Honorable mention offensive newcomer of the year in the Big 12. Quick tempo pass left side. This one's caught by Hal Presley. Presley into LSU territory at the 44-yard line.
I'll tell you, I mean, LSU's best player. That's a flag down. Let's see what the call is.
An eligible receiver downfield. Offense, number 62. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Oh, that's a quick one there. It's Ryan Lingell. They're saying it's downfield. Now, that was a, Sawyer did hold it a little bit. It didn't seem to be an RPO, but they caught him maybe about 3 yards. But nevertheless, Whit Wicks got a little late pressure on Sawyer Robertson there. And Weeks, you got to watch him. He's a very good football player. 119 total tackles, 3.5 sacks on the season. Now Baylor facing a second, and I think it's 15.
Yeah, it'll stay first down. Yeah,
15,
so first down and 15 wipes out that catch. Bears back to their own 43-yard line. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Looks right, passes left. Deep ball, Presley over his head and incomplete at the 25-yard line. Had a step on his man. Ball was just overthrown. Now to bring up second and 15 for the Bears.
That's huge. Sawyer's going to want that, man. He let that ball go really quickly. I think he had one more tick because I tell you, on the line of scrimmage, Hal Presley, he lost Zy Alexander, the 6'1", 195-pound cornerback. He lost him off the first step, and we just missed him. Second and 15.
From their own 43-yard line, Bears ball trailing 7-0 first quarter. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson, swings it, left side off his hands, intercepted on the deflection. That ball will be returned for a touchdown. On the deflected ball, the interception, Devon Keys with the pick 6 for LSU. And the Tigers go up 13-0 on Baylor with 6:40 on the clock in the first quarter.
I'll tell you, John, that's just a little quick wide receiver dump pass. Bryson Washington moved to his left. Sawyer, really not really off of a fake, came over and went to it pretty quick. The ball was a little hot because there was probably only about 3 yards between both of them. And really, it's still a ball Bryson should have caught, a little hotter than he wanted to. And then once it hit off with Bryson's hands, it just popped right up in the air to the LSU defender. Man, there was no catching him.
Off to the races for the score, the pick 6, the extra point kick is good. And with 6:40 to play in the first quarter, the LSU Tigers have jumped to a 14-0 lead on Baylor. One 68-yard drive for a score by the offense. This one, a pick 6, returned 40 yards for the score and a 2-touchdown lead. 14-0, LSU leads Baylor. 6:40 on the clock, first quarter in the Kinders Texas Bowl. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Big smiles, rockin' tunes, and epic drinks. Dutch Bros Coffee is all about you. Our broistas are here to whip up a variety of customizable handcrafted beverages like our Rebel energy drinks, coffees, teas, lemonades, sodas, and more. Download the Dutch Bros app to order ahead and start earning rewards. Sign up now and your first drink is on us. Get up early, stay up late, and change the world with Dutch Bros.
Hey, Baylor fans. Want to get more out of your game day? With GXG Elite, you're not just a fan. You're part of the Baylor team. Enjoy VIP access to athlete events, exclusive content, and the chance to support our stars on and off the field. It's all about being all in, and it's all for you. Join us at gxgelite.com and be a part of something special. That's gxgelite.com. Sick 'em Bears.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Nothing LSU up on Baylor. 6:40 on the clock, first quarter. Our first quarter in the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Brought to you by Antone's famous Po' Boys. You can find them wrapped in their iconic white butcher paper at your local H-E-B deli sections and many fine supermarkets in Dallas, Fort Worth, here in Houston, or Austin, thanks to Antone's famous Po' Boys. We're also brought to you by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a 2025 Toyota Tundra and the Tundra Game Day giveaway. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota's a proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
All right, now Baylor, LSU didn't strike only first blood. They got second blood, and that's a really tight call. It was going to be probably a really short game for Bryson anyways. It's a little tailback screen, a middle screen, and LSU really reacted to it pretty well. But nevertheless, that's one that you would expect Bryson to catch, that little throw. But right now, it's about bouncing back for the Baylor offense. They were moving the ball. I mean, moving the ball was not the issue. Be interested to see about that down the field call, but nevertheless, got to bounce back here.
All right, so Tigers kick it off again. Jamal Bell is back deep, backs up, lets it bounce over his head. Bears will begin at their own 25 again on the touchback. Now trailing 14-0 to LSU. You know, the thing that would concern me from a Baylor perspective is it's an LSU team with so many replacement parts, so many new guys like second and third teamers now starting in the offensive line. All of a sudden they start this game and they're up 14-0 early, and it's got to be a boost of confidence for them.
Oh yeah, very much so. I mean, they got a little room to play with here. Now Baylor's they just got to get back to their knitting, get the ball to Bryson, get it out on the edge.
So here we go, beginning at their own 25. Handoff to Bryson Washington, right up the middle. A couple of yards on the carry to the 27 for Bryson Washington.
And the first down, just kind of being able to run that ball, and they don't be able to get the ball to the edge. That just settles the offense down a little bit. Get another first down.
And in motion from right to left, Sawyer Robertson to throw out to the right side. It is caught. Josh Cameron, his first catch of the day, spins away from the defensive back and out of bounds at the 44-yard line. Nice pickup, and the Bears are moving the ball. Josh Cameron, his first catch of the day.
Yeah, John, I mean, they have good solid quarterbacks, and Ashton Stamps #1 and Alexander 14. That was against Ashton Stamps. So they'll have the ability to play us man-to-man, but our receivers are pretty solid. So Baylor will move the ball. It's just that one of the keys of the game was B+1. Right now, Baylor -1.
17-yard pickup on the play. Here's a first down from the 44. Bryson Washington slowed up, does push the pile forward across the 45 to the 46. 5.5 minutes on the clock, first quarter. Bears looking at a 2nd down and 8, trailing LSU 14-0.
Yeah, right there they brought a little corner blitz, a little cat blitz off the left cornerback, right side of the offense. That corner was the one that made that tackle. 2-by-2 set.
And in motion right to left again. Sawyer Robertson passes right side. Ball was deflected at the line of scrimmage, and a flag is down at the end of the play also.
Yeah, they'll probably pick
Let's see
that
if
up.
that flag stands right. If the ball's deflected.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that is a difference. Now, the question is it defensive holding a pass interference? If it's it can be holding even if he tipped the ball. There was a tip ball.
Holding.
Yeah.
Defense, number 1. 10-yard penalty, automatic, first down.
Now, the thing about that is that's Ashton Stamp, 6 foot, 190-pound corner, which is a nice size corner, but he's going against Josh Cameron, and Josh Cameron is about 6'1", 218. And that doesn't seem like much, but Josh Cameron is just a good sized body, and he's trying to get close to Josh and stay close, and Josh has a big body, and he's not letting him go. That's a nice penalty for the Bears there, 1st and 10.
Yeah, works in Baylor's favor. Bears across midfield there at the LSU 44-yard line. Snap back. Robertson passes. Rainbow left sideline, incomplete. Monterey Baldwin, the intended receiver. Pass led him out of bounds a little bit too much. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Guys, that's the second one that Sawyer's missed. Monterey had that. In fact, he was blowing past the defender. Sawyer just needs to let those, drop them out there, JJ, and let these guys run. Not throw the ball too early.
And we'll come back to that, John, but I know exactly what Ricky's talking about. Another one deep pass. Baylor had open, 2nd and 10.
With Dawson Pendergrass in the backfield now off the left shoulder of quarterback Robertson. Pendergrass gets the carry, his first of the day. Tough yards between the tackles, gets to the 40-yard line, so 4-yard gain on the play. Bears will be looking at 3rd down and 6 from the LSU 40. Trailing 14-0, 4:46 and counting, first quarter.
And this is Baylor's first 3rd down here. Baylor's had opportunities here, and they'll come back to Monterey. He's in the slot again against the safety. I mean, if they play in this look, and they're going to bring pressure, you get a max protect, you'll have anything you want. Look for a run play here and then coming back to a pass play. Safety blitz.
Gavin Yates in motion, handoff to Pendergrass, and there's that blitzer that catches him for a loss. Lost back to the 44-yard line. Ball went squirting forward, but he was already down. So that's a 4-yard loss, and the Bears now 4th and 10.
Yeah, John, and I thought at the lineup that whatever they had, they would actually check out of it because they once again had Monterey against a nickel or a safety. Actually, I think it's Kylan Jackson, 2023, I think, that plays deep safety. They're bringing him in the box, head up against that slot. You got to go for it. Now they're going to play coverage on 4th and 10. They brought a safety blitz on that last one. Let's see what we have here. 3-by-1, 2-by-1 set with the slot tight end to his right.
Bears do go for it on 4th down and 10. Whistles just before the snap. Timeout was called.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Yeah, I thought Coach would catch that. Typically, when it's this early, 4th and 10, you would call a timeout, but they caught Baylor. Baylor's going to punt this ball away.
So back them up 5, 4th down and 15. Backs them up to the 49-yard line. Now they will punt it away. Here's the best punter in the Big 12 Conference this year, Palmer Williams, a sophomore, first team All Big 12, first team All Texas by Dave Campbell's Texas Football Magazine. Terrific season, a school record 49.6 yard average per punt this year for Palmer Williams. Boots this one away. Taken with a fair catch at the 12-yard line. And the Bears shoot themselves in the foot with a couple of penalties. They have to give the ball away. LSU has it back. 3:24 on the clock, first quarter. Our first quarter is brought to you by Antone's famous Po' Boys. Tigers leading the Bears 14-0. And let's make sure we've got a full timeout here. I'm not sure that we do, so we'll keep it right here. LSU up on Baylor 14-0. Ricky, a couple of those passes both you guys mentioned, One was overthrown to intended for Hal Presley. One was overthrown intended for Monterey Baldwin. Those guys, you know, were beyond their defensive backs covered.
Well, they really were on the last one. In fact, Sawyer threw that ball, landed out of bounds. You just got to throw it up, give the receivers an opportunity to make a play. I think they've discovered that they can run by this guy, and I'm going to be surprised if you don't see that more as the day goes on, trying to go over the top. They're going to have to get back in this ball game some way. But I tell you guys right now, this defensive series here is very important when you're down 14-0 in the first quarter. They've got to get a stop here and get the ball back.
And I tell you, John, one of the first things that you can tell when you've had a layoff is typically on the vertical ball. I mean, you're throwing for a month, you know, for months at a time in game action, game speed. And when you're in practice, yeah, you're throwing deep, but it's not the same speed. And I can tell you there, I mean, those two passes, I mean, Sawyer, you know, during the season, he was hitting those with Hal and Monterey, and he misses his first two, which tells you that, like, you know, these guys, you know, he overthrows them. He actually overthrew Hal and then underthrew Monterey. That he's just trying to get his bearings. So I anticipate them coming back, but the challenge now is, as you know, John, we do have a full break, is not letting this LSU team get too far ahead. 14 is enough. If they score again, then it's 3 scores, and you got to try to reel them in.
Yeah, that's what makes this next possession really key for the Baylor defense. 3:24 on the clock here in the first half. Great to have one of Baylor's all-time greats, James Francis, recognized and honored prior to the game. Francis played at Baylor 1986 to 1989. He was selected as one of the Texas Bowl Gridiron Legends this year. And that selection was made before the teams were announced.
Right.
So Jay Fran was going to be here one way or the other, and it turned out he was here with his alma mater, with Baylor. And gosh, what a dominating linebacker he was. Played basketball at Baylor also. 12th pick of the NFL draft in 1990. So James Francis honored prior to the game here today.
Yeah, John, he's a fantastic guy. It's a fantastic player. Keeps a lot of the guys together, has a lot of events, and I actually saw him outside the stadium as they were kind of preparing. So it's good to see Jay Fran.
Nice, very good.
I don't get to see him very often as he's down south.
He was like he was a judge, a celebrity judge, wasn't he, for a cook-off prior to the game. All right, here we go, back to play. LSU with the ball following the Baylor punt. They'll begin at their own 13-yard line, leading 14-0 over the Bears. 3:24 on the clock, first quarter. Nussmeier takes the snap in the shotgun. Back behind him. No, he faked it in the handoff. He faked it and he passed down the line. Boy, Baylor much more on top of that than I was. Pass down the line, complete to Xavion Thomas. And Jackie Marshall, Carl Williams III were there for the tackle.
Yeah, it's just their way of running a zone read. They're running a zone read, and Nussmeier's reading the end. If that end takes the running back, he's going to pull it. So he pulls it. It's kind of a herky-jerky pull, but Nussmeier's not a big-time runner. He's got some athleticism. So then having a little dump out pass is the way for them to run their zone read.
Second down, 11, loss of a yard on that play. Nussmeier, time in the pocket, swings it out to the back on the right side. He is slowed up and finished off. Did get across the 15-yard line. Aaron Anderson on the receiving end. He got to the 16-yard line. Trevin Mai led the way for the Bears defensively. What a terrific senior season by Trevor from Hawaii. He led the charge there. I'd say that was a gain of about 4, so 3rd down and 7 coming up for LSU. Really key 3rd down opportunity here for the Baylor defense.
Yeah, remember, LSU went for it when they missed the last 3rd down. They're backed up here. Got to bring pressure. Baylor brings late pressure.
Nussmeier spins away from it, pressured. He threw it right underneath. It's caught and then tackled at the 15-yard line. Nice job there. Nussmeier really did a good job to get the ball away, and then the tackle was made again by Trevin Mai, and LSU will punt it away on 4th down and 8 from their own 15.
Yeah, coach decided to bring late pressure. You brought pressure off the right side of the defense, left side of the offense, a little star blitz, and Baylor actually won inside. It actually made one-on-one blocks, and that got Nussmeier off his spot. Once you get him off his spot, much less effective. Oh, that's a shank.
Boy, it absolutely is. That'll go out of bounds on the LSU bench, short of midfield. Not a good punt at all by Blake Oceandorf. or Oschendorf. Oschendorf, grad student. Where are they going to spot that ball? Let's see, at the 40-yard line?
49, right at midfield, John.
Okay, at the 49.
No, that's midfield.
Right at the 50. So they put the ball right on the 50, just below the Kinder's Texas Bowl logo inside NRG Stadium. But not a great punt by Blake Oschendorf, Louisiana Tech transfer. The Bears have the ball back in good field position with 1:16 on the clock, trailing 14-0 first quarter. Sawyer Robertson back in the shotgun. Bryson Washington off to his right, takes the snap from Colton Price, gives to Washington. Washington up the middle, just barrels his way forward. The 46.5 is where he is.
And he's staying down, John. You know, at that last, got some late contact there by the outside backer. Came in and hit him late. I mean, it wasn't a late hit, but I mean, as he was kind of finishing that run, and I think that's a nice little lick that Bryson took, and he looked like he was going to start.
Please reset the game clock to 1:02. 1:02 on the game clock, please.
And he's going to start getting up, and then he just kind of went back down.
Thank you.
Just laid down. So now Baylor is attending to him after that about 4-yard run.
Tim Pike, Baylor training crew, go out there to check on Bryson Washington. And can't tell exactly what they're looking at, what they're working on with him. Now in a seated position.
He took a nice little lick, John. They actually had the outside backer that was to the right side of the offense, left side of the defense, and he was looking like he's going to play zone. So he was kind of stemming between kind of the out tackle and the receiver, the slot receiver. He comes in late, gets a nice lick on Bryson. And now Bryson is walking off the field under his own power. That's good to see. It's a nice little lick by this LSU defender. He's actually going to go in a little trot off the field. They're going to take him to the tent to get checked out, I'm pretty sure.
He's a big, tough dude, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
What a year. 600-yard rushing games by Bryson Washington, 4 straight. How about that TCU game for Bryson Washington? 26 carries, 196 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Great redshirt freshman year by Washington. He's on the sidelines. Dawson Pendergrass is in. It's 2nd down and 6 for the Bears. Clock ticks under 1 minute to play here in the first quarter. Pass caught on the slant. And down at the 26-yard line, Josh Cameron with the catch. He's limping a little bit when he gets up at the bottom. The reception moves the ball to the 26-yard line for Baylor. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Guys, Josh actually caught that ball twice. It hit him in the chest. He had it. It bounced loose. Great concentration to bring that ball in.
20-yard pickup on the play to the 26-yard line. 20 seconds on the clock. 1st and 10 Bears there at the LSU 26. Sawyer Robertson passes left sideline, incomplete. A little bit behind Al Presley, the intended receiver.
Well, that was intended. That was a back shoulder, John, but they're going to let him play. I see why Zy Alexander is really happy, because he kind of had a late hold on Presley's arm, and they let him play. And if you're a corner, they're going to let you play like that. You really do feel good, but that's just a little back shoulder throw to Presley. He was really good at it. He couldn't get that left arm free, and that's what kept him from catching it. 2nd and 10.
From the LSU 26, 7 seconds on the clock, first quarter. 14-0 LSU. Handoff Dawson Pendergrass. And a side steps there in the line. Bursts forward for 5 yards to the 21 on the final play of the first quarter.
That's the end of the first quarter.
First quarter of the 2024 Kinder's Texas Bowl is in the books. Our first quarter brought to you by Antone's Famous Po' Boys. You can find them wrapped in their iconic white butcher paper at your local H-E-B deli sections and many fine supermarkets in Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, or Austin. End of 1 in Houston. LSU 14, Baylor nothing on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered.
I'll be right back, John.
Actually, utility trailers to the Big Tex Tandem Duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Everything we do for you.
First Central Credit Union says it's game on. Lower your monthly vehicle payments by refinancing your vehicle with First Central. Make it a winning season with refinancing set to your preferences. You decide the due date and frequency. Financed elsewhere? Save money with a new local game plan. Apply online today. We make it easy to score at firstcentralcu.com.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Kinder's Texas Bowl inside NRG Stadium in Houston. Point-wise, all LSU. Look at the stats through the first 15 minutes. Baylor was 73 total yards. LSU was 70. Rushing 29 for the Bears, 26 for LSU. Passing dead even, 44 yards apiece. Baylor and LSU, 5 first downs apiece for both the Bears and the Tigers. Difference is, JJ, that bugaboo of a turnover in the form of a pick six, an interception by Devon Keys, the linebacker, freshman from Aledo, Texas, for LSU. Returned 40 yards for the score, making it 14-0 Tigers.
Yeah, John, we've had a few of those this year. I know BYU game, we had one early, but Baylor comes out now. I would think this is two-down territory now. LSU's shown that they're going to bring pressure, especially when you put that ball in the belly of the running back. I look for him pretty soon to start looking at the RPO action to the inside slot guy or the tight end, because they're triggering off of that little outside linebacker here. And right now they have a 2-by-1 set with the tight end in, the H-back, and Dawson Pendergrass in the backfield.
So the Bears have a 3rd and 5 at the 21 as the second quarter begins. Pass to the end zone. What a catch! Oh, Josh Cameron apparently bobbling the ball as he went out of bounds. He can't believe it. It looked like a terrific catch by Josh Cameron.
Well, John, he did have to regain it's kind of a catch. So he grabbed it, and then he may have then let it, Yeah, he had to regain control, and I think that's what the call is, but it looks like he grabs it there. It looks like he grabs it again, and the foot was still down. Yeah, it looks like, and Ricky said, I think it looks like even though he bobbled it, that his right foot
on the field of an incomplete pass
was still down when he regained the catch. Now remember, the call on the field is incomplete.
Hey, when you can.
Ricky, how'd you see that? We get a look at the replay on the video board.
Yeah, well, he definitely double caught the ball, but I think when he did the second time, that right foot was still down. It was very, very close, and because this was called incomplete, you never know about replay. We've seen that all year. It's just a coin toss. But it appears to me that this is 6.
All right, they are looking at it. Let's see how it plays out. Terrific pass by Sawyer Robertson and great effort by Josh Cameron. See if it stands as a 21-yard touchdown or if the Bears are looking at 4th down and 5 from the 21. There's uniforms we have.
Yeah, John, I think the way they're showing that again, Ricky is correct. He did. That's the second one he hadn't caught clean. You can tell he hasn't been off for a while. But it looks like it hits his hands, then he pulls it in, and he bobbles it, but then he grabs it. And when he grabs it, his right foot seems to be still on the turf as he goes to tuck it. And he didn't bobble it when he tucked it. So it'll be interesting to see what this call is. If there's enough to overturn it. But it looks like right there when he grabs it, his right foot is still down. And remember, in college, you only need one foot. Here they go.
All right. Justin Elliott is our referee. Here's the result of the review.
After review, it is a completed pass
there we
for
go.
a touchdown.
How about that? That's a huge play right there. 21-yard touchdown pass, Sawyer Robertson to Josh Cameron.
And that's huge. And Ricky, you're right, Ricky. It sounds like you saw the double catch. Now, I know you're on the other side, but it sounds like that's what the call was.
Yeah, I think so. He clearly had the foot down. That's just a good job of concentration by Josh. After that first bounce, to be able to make the catch and still get a foot down, phenomenal catch. Huge play there, to get the Bears back in this game.
Yeah. Here's the extra point kick. It is good by Isaiah Hankins. Touchdown catch number 10 on the season for Josh Cameron. And the extra point kick, and the Bears are on the board here early second quarter against LSU in the Kinders Texas Bowl. Baylor's first touchdown brought to you by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Our score, 14:54 on the clock, second quarter. Now LSU 14, Baylor 7 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Score big savings during truck season at
All right, and we'll still have
Traeger. Right now, get discounts on our lineup of powerful Chevy Silverados. Save on SUVs too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Tahoe and the Chevy Blazer EV. Hurry! The first 100 to take a test drive this month will receive a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper and a chance to win a year's supply free. Ask for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cup Club, presented by Green Eye Associates, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today and sick 'em Bears.
Hey, Baylor fans, want to level up your game day experience? With GXG Elite, you can get more than just front row seats. You can get behind-the-scenes access to your favorite athletes, of content, and member-only events. Plus, every membership supports our student athletes on the field. Join the team at gxgelite.com. That's gxgelite.com. Get in the game and be all in with GXG Elite.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Kickoff by Baylor, returned out to the 19-yard line by LSU. DJ Coleman with the tackle. First play from scrimmage, a pass down the line to Aaron Anderson. And again, it's DJ Coleman there with the tackle. Some help from Caden Jenkins and Carl Williams, and they'll spot it at the 21. So net result is second down and 8 for LSU. They're at their own 21-yard line. Bears wrapped up a 5-play, 50-yard scoring drive with the touchdown pass to Josh Cameron to pull within 7. Second down play, handoff Josh Williams. Williams off right tackle. He's out to the 26.5-yard line. So here's a big third down play coming up. LSU is number 1 in the SEC, 8th in the nation in third down conversions this year at 49%.
And when you have a nice quarterback, a nice smart quarterback, Nussmeier, he's going to make sure he gets you in the right play. And that's shown in that third down conversion here. Baylor, see if they show a little pressure here. 5 men at the line of scrimmage.
This is third down, short 3 for LSU. Nussmeier takes the snap, going to pass it out route right side, caught. First down and more, bumped out of bounds on the right side. Trey-Dez Green has been a favorite target of Garrett Nussmeier so far. Green with the catch. Freshman from Jackson, Louisiana, 12-yard gain, first down.
Yeah, they must really like him. I mean, he's a nice-sized body. He's a nice-sized young man in that tight end position. Already has a touchdown, but Nussmeier got him into the right play, a little out route against the blitz.
Out to the 39-yard line for LSU. 14-7. Tigers lead the Bears early second quarter. Long snap count. Nussmeier, high snap, pulls it down, backpedaling, being pressured. He'll throw it near sideline. Did he tap a foot? I think he did. Wow. That's an outstanding catch on the near sideline by Aaron Anderson. Boy, he knew exactly where he was, what he needed to do. It looked like he tapped a foot to get the reception.
Johnny did, and Nussmeier had pressure, got him off his spot. That's the first thing Baylor needed to do. They did it, but Nussmeier was able to, there's so much distance between Anderson and the defensive back that he could just lob it out there took the ball a while to come down.
20-yard pickup to the Baylor 41. Long pass, end zone, touchdown, LSU.
See
Chris Hilton on the receiving end. Hilton, the junior from Zachary, Louisiana. Nussmeier just threw it up there, and Hilton ran under it for a 40-yard touchdown catch. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Yeah, guys, that's just like the Bears missed earlier in the first quarter, missed 2 throws like that. That one was right on the money by Nussmeier. Never broke stride. The receiver caught it in the end zone for a touchdown. That's a huge cover for LSU to go back up 20-7 prior to this extra point try.
Man, big time, 40 yards on that rainbow touchdown pass to Chris Hilton, his second, that's right, third receiving touchdown of the season. Extra point kick is good by Ramos. And just like that, the Tigers do cover up the Baylor touchdown, as Ricky said. 12:16 on the clock, second quarter. It's now LSU 21, Baylor 7. Second quarter brought to you by TD Industries, the largest facilities service company in the Southwest, providing facilities management, HVAC, plumbing, electrical, and building control services and construction since 1946. 21-7 Tigers, second quarter on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Ed and Savings account.
He just ran right by him.
It's back with 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app. Banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Are you a proud Baylor fan? Do you love prizes? The Baylor Sports app allows fans to track their attendance across athletic events and earn points using Baylor Bold Rewards. Baylor Athletics wants to reward the most loyal fans for cheering on the Bears, so register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com or download the Baylor Sports app straight to your phone. Prizes this year are better than ever, so start earning your points today.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Football in the Kinders Texas Bowl in Houston, brought to you by HEB. The 2024 Baylor football season has been presented by HEB. Here, everything's better. And by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football.
Well, John, now it's Baylor's turn to respond. I mean, I came in this game. During the little pregame rally, I figured this was going to be a high-scoring game, and LSU right now is holding up their end of the bargain.
Yeah, man, 21 on the board. There's Jamal Bell, a yard deep. He's going to bring it up, out the numbers, the hash, and he's going to be stopped short of the 15-yard line.
Wow.
So brought it out from a yard deep, returned it to the 14. That scoring drive by LSU, 5 plays, 81 yards. Didn't get the time on it, but into the end zone for the touchdown to cover up the Baylor score, 21-7. LSU leading Baylor.
Yeah, this is huge for Baylor. I mean, LSU is shown. They got guys on the edge, and I knew on the edge is the issue, but Sawyer now he's settled in. I think he has to find his groove because you can see there's going to be offensive opportunities, and LSU is taking advantage of theirs.
Bears begin at their own 14-yard line. Robertson takes the snap. Give to Dawson Pendergrass. He stretches forward to the 19-yard line, so 5-yard gain on the carry. So far right now, or at this point at least, no Bryson Washington in the game for the Bears. It's Dawson Pendergrass.
Yeah, I like that run right there. That's it. LSU ran that play on really one of their first plays. They broke about 15. Dawson almost came out of that on that little counter play.
From the 19, Pendergrass again looking for a hole on the right side. It closes early. He squirts forward to the 24. It's going to be close to the first down marker.
Yeah, that's a big run right there by Dawson, John. He wasn't much there. He squirts through, he gets through a crease, and then the guy's pulling him down, but he pulls forward like Dawson does. Most of the time he's leaning forward, falling forward. Now it's third and within, I would say, a yard. He's got to get to that 24-yard line, just a few inches short of it.
So third down, short. Pendergrass, the call again, crashing in to make the tackle for a loss for LSU on the play.
Well, you got to secure that in, John. That's the second time that they've had that outside backer blitz. That blitz, where they brought the star, we call it the star, off the edge, and he had a great timing, and they, of course, pinched everything else. So they hopefully would force you to the star. Dawson didn't have anywhere to go and didn't get any. Actually lost probably about a half a yard, and Baylor's going to punt this ball away. And LSU has an opportunity. Need a big one here for Palmer.
Gabriel Relaford was the guy who came in from that edge, made the tackle for the loss, forced the Baylor punt. Nice booming punt. Caught, no fair catch. Return to the 30, to the 35, out of bounds across the 40 on the far side of the field. That was Xavion Thomas with the punt return for the Tigers. Transfer from Mississippi State. 52-yard punt. Certainly did his part. Palmer Williams did, but a 25-yard counter punch by LSU. They've got the ball back, leading 21-7, and they take over at their own 42.
Yeah, right now, once again, now LSU has good field position outside the 40, and this is a lot of times when they'll take a shot. I would think coach is going to play zone coverage here once again to help those corners out and try to control this run game with his front.
Tigers from their own 42, snap back to Nussmeier. Passes near sideline, nobody's there. A little miscommunication there, right?
Miscommunication. Nobody within 15 yards.
Nobody within 10 yards. Hilton was further downfield, maybe 10 or 15 yards downfield. Ricky, how'd that look to you?
Well, I think it was a misread, obviously. I was a little surprised that Coach Aranda didn't roll it.
All right,
well, that's Ricky there. Yeah, it's incomplete.
2nd and 10 coming up for LSU from their own 42. Nussmeier in the shotgun. He will, quick pass, right side is caught. Baylor hanging on for dear life. Devin Bobby was. He held on, or it would have been maybe a 60-yard touchdown there. But a quick pass and catch for a first down. Xavion Thomas on the receiving end.
Yeah, just a little cat blitz, and Nussmeier read that really quickly.
Snap back, Nussmeier, deep ball, left side, and it is caught. Touchdown, LSU. It is Chris Hilton again. Hilton, another long touchdown catch. This one 44 yards.
Wow.
Man, LSU is torching the Baylor secondary.
Well, John, I mean, that's
defense number 8. That penalty is declined. Touchdown.
Well, John, I mean, when you watch this young man on film, I mean, he didn't have a ton of catches, but he averaged like 26 yards a catch coming in, and he can fly. I mean, he's their version of Monterey Baldwin, and even I think he's going to be short.
The ruling on the field of a touchdown is under review.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a little short, but still, he's a fast young man, and they're going to probably at the worst this is going to be they're going to decline the penalty, have it probably at the 1-yard line or something like that, but. He's just a tough cover, and, you almost kind of got to shade your safety over that way to help him because he's that fast. But nice throw by Nussmeier, and Ricky, that was a nice catch.
Yeah, I'm watching Matt down here, and he is really ticked about the calls. I think maybe, I don't know if the calls aren't getting in time, but I know there was a blown coverage on the play before. That almost broke for 6. The safety was out there. There was no corner. So I think somehow there needs to be some adjustments inside, getting the calls in quicker. But other than that, you just got beat deep twice.
Yeah. It It's Caden Jenkins again for the Bears, and it looks like on review, this may be down at the 1-yard line.
The pass was completed, and the receiver was down with the ball at the 1-yard line. It's 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
So not a 44-yard touchdown pass, but a 43-yard reception that gets LSU to the 1. Baylor defense hedge back out there. All right, it's kind of like new life, isn't it? See what you can do with this.
Well,
See if you can keep them out of the end zone.
Oh, yeah, well, it's better to have them probably not being able to throw the ball deep. Let's just put it that way. But nevertheless, I mean, right now, Baylor has to find a way to survive here. I mean, it's, they're 1 yard away from going up 28-7.
Big Linus Noel is in there in that defensive front. Bears stack that front. 1st and goal from the 1 for LSU. Nussmeier will give the ball to Williams. He doesn't gain an inch. He may have lost a yard on that play. Yeah, so it'll be 2nd down.
Yeah, in general, this LSU team is not, not one of your old LSU teams where they're a power run team. This is very much a spread and throw it around, and they do have good runners. So they're a little bit more of a threat when they're back. So right now, coach is really going to pinch everything and then force Nussmeier to find something on the edge. Right now, I think with this one, you got to watch 14. They're tight end.
Here's the play, 2nd and goal. Fake the handoff, pass, incomplete. JJ, that was your guy you just talked about, the tight end, Trades Green. But he fell down back there. There was no penalty. He just fell down. Now it's 3rd and goal from about the 1.5.
Yeah, that's just one of those ones where you ride the running back in. Nussmeier rides it, puts it in the belly of the running back, and he rides it as long as he can. The tight end acts like he's going to block, and he slips. And he's a young player, and he got caught up too much in the wash, got tripped, and that's not a penalty to get tripped. Now it's 3rd down and goal from the 1.
Caden Durham in the backfield. In fact, the straight eye behind quarterback Nussmeier. Nussmeier takes the snap, backpedals, looks right, looks back left, passes, touchdown. Trades Green, the receiving touchdown for LSU. And now the Tigers go up 27-7 on Baylor with 8:46 on the clock in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, it's just a nice call. They're just not a power running team. So, but you got to honor the run. That's the challenge when you're calling defense. You got to honor the run first, and then you got to be able to cover a guy like Trades Green that's probably about 6'4", 6'5". He can run like the wind, and he got free on that one. They got him out of the wash. Didn't act like he was going to block. He releases no one within 3 yards of him.
They list that cat as 6'7", 245.
I can believe it.
He looks like it. Big freshman tight end. Extra point kick is good by Ramos. 8:46 on the clock, 2nd quarter. LSU has jumped out to a 28-7 lead on the Bears in the 2nd quarter of the Kinder's Texas Bowl. Our 2nd quarter is sponsored by TD Industries, and we're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
I'll be right back, John.
Jingle with Chris Kringle podcast. Today, we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi, thanks for having me.
So, Jan, tell me about Toyotathon.
Well, now until January 6th is the perfect time to get a new Camry, RAV4, Highlander, and more.
Oh, how exciting! So what can you do in a new Toyota this holiday season?
With a new RAV4, you can go snowboarding with your friends.
I love dashing through the snow.
Or you can take a Camry to a tree lighting ceremony.
Sounds merry and bright.
Or even load up the family in a Highlander to go ice skating.
What a jolly good time. So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Chris Kringle in Florida with his wife? The elves and I will meet you there.
Happy Toyotathon!
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
Hey Baylor fans, this is your call to gear up with Harley-Davidson of Waco. Whether you're hitting the open road or tailgating at McLean Stadium, we've got the ride to match your Bear pride. Check out our wide selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles, visit our service department, or shop all the latest gear and accessories to show off your Baylor spirit and Harley pride. Visit us today and find your freedom on two wheels. Harley-Davidson of Waco, where Baylor fans never ride alone. Visit in-store or at hdwaco.com. Sick 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Scoring drive, minute 30 off the clock by LSU. Big play, a 43-yard pass from Nussmeier to Hilton, got him down to the 1. And a 1-yard touchdown pass from Nussmeier to Trey'Dez Green. And LSU leads Baylor 28-7, 8:46 to play in this second quarter. Our second quarter today is brought to you by TD Industries.
Yeah, and all you can do now, John, really is the offense has to settle in. I mean, really it's been a few plays. I mean, we had a couple missed deep balls early in the game. Baylor then gets a catch, a couple plays by Josh Cameron, gets in the end zone. Then we get it to 3rd and 1, and you got to just be ready for them to blitz. And I think if that's the one adjustment that Coach Babatall has to make is, you know, having our guys to be able to recognize blitz at the line of scrimmage and having a plan for it, because they've stopped us on 2 runs, on really short yardage runs, off of a safety blitz, deep safety blitz, and a star blitz. And right now, that's really the difference in addition to the pick 6 in this game. But need to settle down here.
Aaron Burrell kicks it off for LSU. Jamal Bell's going to let this one sail. Going to go out the back of the end zone. Juices are flowing for the LSU Tigers on that sideline. They lead Baylor 28-7. Here comes the Baylor offense back on the field. I don't think we mentioned these uniforms for the Bears today. Green pants, the stripes down either side, the white jerseys, a gold helmet with Baylor in script. That script Baylor on either side of the helmet, not the traditional interlocking BU. Not going to be a full-time thing. That interlocking BU is never going to go away, but nice look and nice combo for the Bears in this game. Here's the play from the 25. Sawyer Robertson, right side is caught. Ashton Hawkins the catch. Pass right on the money. Hawkins to the 40 of LSU.
And John, that's there. I mean, actually, we had going against that safety position, or really the star position is actually playing deep safety. Javian Toviano, Baylor's had that matchup. Missed a couple on that, but the guy, nice throw by Sawyer, nice catch by Hawkins.
For a 35-yard gain to the 40. Robertson, a lot of time in the pocket. Gavin Yates, the intended receiver, down the seam, and this one's overthrown and incomplete. Pretty good time in the pocket there for the Baylor quarterback, Sawyer Robertson.
Yeah, no, it really was. He stepped up. You know, LSU now, the LSU is a pressure-heavy team. They like to bring, their outside back, like to bring the star blitzer, like to bring, Whit Weeks, the outside linebacker, quite a bit. But now when you're up like you are, you'll play a little bit more coverage. But nevertheless, 2nd and 10.
From the 40-yard line for the Bears, trailing 28-7, handoff to Pendergrass, tries the middle, stood up. Pyle still moving forward, still no whistles, finally a whistle. They'll spot it at the 36, so that'll be a 4-yard gain by Dawson Pendergrass. Baylor playing with it right now without Bryson Washington. And, oh man, Ricky just tells us he is in street clothes on the Baylor sideline, so appears to be the day for Bryson Washington, and that's a tough loss here in the first half.
And right now, 3rd and 6, and Dawson has to know he's going to get another chance. Probably got to expect pressure. They're showing initial pressure here.
Baylor may have moved in that offensive front.
Yeah, and then, Sawyer, when you start trying to deduce pressure.
Ball start. Offense, number 53. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
And the thing about it is if you make those linemen sit in their stance for a while, and you kind of will need them to beat us so you can diagnose blitz. And they were going to bring a safety blitz there on that 3rd and 6. But still, nevertheless, down 27. Sawyer has to know, Coach Aranda, if I have a positive play, will let me go for this. They're going to back out of the blitz now. 3rd and 10. We're going to back out of the blitz, so I know I have time. I can check it down if I need to Dawson if he goes out in the coverage, but they're going to show coverage here.
7-10 and counting. Bears down 28-7. This is 3rd and 11. Handoff to Pendergrass. Trying to go behind his blockers and only to the 40. Kind of pushed him laterally toward the near sideline. A yard gain, and it's 4th down and 10 for the Bears. They'll have to go for it, down 28-7 from the LSU 40.
Yeah, I kind of see what Coach Jakes Babital is doing. I think, right now he doesn't have Bryson in the game. And when Bryson's in the game, that little delayed thing will pop for like 5 or 10 yards. With Dawson, it can pop, but he's a little bit more methodical runner. So, I'm not sure about that. Now you're facing 4th and 10, and now LSU may play a little pressure on you. They're going to show man here. This may be 2 deep man under, or it could be a blitz.
Here's the play, 4th down and 10 from the 40. Sawyer Robertson steps up, looking to run. He's down at the 39. A yard gain on the play. Sawyer Robertson, and a flag at the end of the play. And now some pushing and shoving at the end of the play. Officials are separating the players down there. All right, there was an initial flag. It seemed like really before all the pushing and shoving began. So let's see how this works out. The officials are at midfield talking about it.
Yeah, that was Sawyer on a scramble now. And, they could have been, some of the offensive linemen looked like they may have been a little upset with the way the LSU players were giving Sawyer the business a little bit. But nevertheless, you got to keep your cool. And they're now adjudicating all this.
The result of the play is the runner was short of the line to gain. After the play, there are unsportsmanlike conduct fouls on both teams. Offense, number 52. Defense, number 2 and number 40. This is all their first unsportsmanlike conduct fouls of the game. All those fouls offset. It's 1st down, LSU.
I'm assuming that was 62.
I would think so, yeah.
For us, 72 or 62 for us?
Jeff saw it as 72.
72,
so,
okay.
Even though they called 52. So net result is ball goes over on downs. Bears can't convert on 4th and 10. LSU takes over at their own 39-yard line, leading 28-7, 6:17 to play. Second quarter in the Kinders Texas Bowl in Houston. Our second quarter is sponsored by TD Industries, and we're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Northern and Nye Printing and Office Supplies would like to be your printing and office supply headquarters. Our knowledgeable and experienced sales staff will help you find any supply item you need, all from the convenience of your office. Visit with our staff.
And this is the last one for the end of the half.
You in person. Northern and Nye offers next day delivery, quarterly sales promotions, competitive prices, and friendly service. Northern and Nye, 662-2292. We want to be your printing and office supply headquarters.
First Central Credit Union is cheering for the Bears. Our team advantages are 5% APY free reward checking. Enjoy ATM free refunds and be on the winning side with direct deposits 2 days early. Huddle up with First Central to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs and suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Visit online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and application requirements apply. APY equals annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
See for yourself why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green, along with her dedicated optometrists and staff. Receive trustworthy insights about your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes, face, and neck areas with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Visit greeneyeassociates.com. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Second quarter from here at NRG Stadium, the Kinders Texas Bowl. Thanks for tuning in today. Bob Baker is our engineer. Jeff Walters, our spotter and statistician. Ricky Thompson, our sideline analyst, JJ Joe, color analyst here in the booth. I'm John Morris. We're glad you're with us. Aaron Sexton is our network board operator today. So, Bears with that nice pass, 35 yards to Ashton Hawkins, a season-high 35-yard pass catch by Hawkins. But they could do no more, and LSU takes over as the Bears fail to convert on 4th and 10. Tigers have the ball back, beginning at their own 39-yard line, leading 28-7. Nussmeier at quarterback. He's back in the pistol. Running back right behind him is Caden Durham. Durham running left side. Durham out to the 43-yard line. 4-yard gain on the play. Matt Jones on the tackle. Matt Jones playing today his 62nd game in which he's played at Baylor. How about that? That's the most in program history. Previous record was 61 by Treston Ebner, 2017 to 2021. Doesn't seem possible, does it?
It does
62
not.
games in a career. Second down play, Nussmeier pressured, steps back, passes right, flat, caught. Running away from everybody is Hilton. He's all the way to the Baylor 34-yard line. Boy, Hilton had a lot of green space out there. A 23-yard gain on the catch by Hilton, who's having a big first half.
Yeah, it's just not even a slant. It's just kind of like a little under route. He went up 5, came under, separated from a cornerback there.
Quick snap, handoff, Durham off the left side. He's spilled at the 30-yard line, maybe inside the 30. With 5:10 to play, second quarter.
They put LeVar Thornton in there and gave Jake Jenkins a break. Him and Tevin Williams are playing corner right now. See if they can do any better.
Here's the play, handoff, quick hitter right up the middle, and that's a first down. To the 23-yard line is Caden Durham with the tackle again, or I'm sorry, with the carry again for LSU.
And now, because you have a Chris Hilton that's going and beating you over the top, Coach has forced to play a little coverage, Coach Aranda. And now LSU is starting to run the ball a little bit here, letting that clock move. 4 minutes and 30 seconds going to the first half.
LSU up to 247 yards of offense here in the first half. Remember, they had 70, didn't they, at the end of the first quarter? Here's Nussmeier flushed out of the pocket, rolling right. He's not going to run. He's going to keep, and he throws it. It's incomplete. Maybe a drop there in the back of the end zone. Aaron Anderson, the intended receiver. Ricky, that was a pretty good pass, and the ad-lib throw by Garrett Nussmeier.
Well, it was, and Anderson was wide open in the back of the end zone. Should have made that play. What he did, it went up, had the ball in his hands, and looked down at his foot to see where it was going to hit, and when he did, he lost the ball.
Yeah, that Baylor's in that zone, and sometimes in that zone, you don't properly pass guys from one to the other. Anderson came all the way from left to right. Now they come back in a 2-by-2 set, 2nd and 10.
From the Baylor 23 for LSU. Keep it on the ground, run up the middle. Josh Williams the carry to the 19 or just inside the 20, so say a 4-yard gain by Williams. Clock counts down, under 4 minutes to play. The 2-minute timeout. We'll visit with Baylor President Linda Livingstone, who'll come by and visit with us at the 2-minute timeout. 28-7, LSU leads Baylor, 3:43 and counting, second quarter.
Need pressure here, John. Baylor's showing like they're going to bring a little pressure. They back out of it.
Nussmeier rolling right. Still won't run. He's going to pass it. Back of the end zone, a dive, but an incompletion. Well, Nussmeier, he just doesn't want to run, does he? He would have had a lot of room there if he'd taken off.
Yeah, Ricky, looks like he bought a lot of time. They made a pretty good throw, but once again, Baylor survives.
Well, they did. Actually, LeVar Thornton had a chance to intercept that ball. It went right between his hands. It would have been right at the goal line, which would have taken away this chance for a field goal for LSU with, 3:29 to go in the first half.
So they'll spot it at the 26, left hash. Kicking left to right, it's blocked. Trying to chase it down before it goes out of bounds. Finally is, but not able to return it. Kyler Jordan with the block of the field goal attempt by LSU. How about Kyler Jordan busting through there for the blocked field goal? An array of sunshine for the Bears in this first half against LSU.
The ruling on the field is the kick was blocked and then went out of bounds. It's first down.
Yeah, that is lucky that ball went out of bounds because Baylor tried to recover it. John, as we try to recover it, it was still staying in bounds as we missed it. And if you touch that ball after it's been blocked, it becomes once again a live ball from, I believe, the kicking team. So, potentially. But nevertheless, it went out of bounds, and Baylor lines up for their next series here at the 35-yard line.
All right, big play there for Baylor defensively. Keeps it at 28-7. See if the offense can take advantage of that. Richard Reese in the backfield. Sawyer Robertson, the quarterback, in the shotgun. Gavin Yates in motion, right to left. Pass caught by Josh Cameron. Slant from the right side. He's out to the 48-yard line as Josh Cameron.
Yeah, John, is a nice little 13, 14-yard gain. Josh on just a little under route. But I think this is the kind of game you just got to be ready. Sawyer has to be ready to throw this ball 45, 50 times.
Quick snap. Robertson pressured, and he goes down back in the backfield. I think he slipped down, didn't he? I mean, he went down really before he was hit by Paris Shand, the defensive end. That's a loss back to the 41.
Yeah, Baylor just had a couple of whiffs that actually had a little pressure up the middle. Their inside tackle there, number 0, Paris Shand. He beat us off the jump, so Sawyer had no chance.
And was in there really quickly. 7-yard loss. 2nd and 17 for the Bears. Pass near sideline. Caught by Josh Cameron. Oh, man, how about his reflexes? He turned around and the ball was right there. He was wrapped up immediately, but he's all the way to the 44-yard line. Here's now 3rd down and 2 for the Bears after a 15-yard grab by Josh Cameron.
Yeah, Josh, once again, I mean, John right there as they go for him, try to get it quick. It could have been a blitz, another star blitz. There you go.
Here's a slant from the other side to Monterey Baldwin. He's got the catch, and he's down center of the field. A 6-yard gain and a first down for the Bears to the 36-yard line.
And, John, they got a little scuffle going on down there, but nevertheless, that's what I was talking about. They're bringing that star blitz as we go to the 2-minute timeout. But they're coming on that star blitz every time, and then that was actually the RPO off that
that is
play.
The 2-minute timeout.
All right, that'll get us to the 2-minute timeout. Bears have a nice drive going here, down 28-7. Minute 56 to be exact. We're pleased to be joined by the president of Baylor University, President Linda Livingstone. Happy New Year to you.
Well, thank you, John. It's good to be here with you today.
We appreciate it very much. How about the Baylor turnout here? It's really good to get the Baylor family together in Houston.
Well, we're so excited about the crowd, and everybody's been thrilled to be here and enjoying all of the activities. We've had some great events leading up to this with great attendance. So thrilled to be here and glad to have the crowd here cheering our Bears on.
You know, Houston, you think back on it, and we've had some really big events, not just athletic events, but really big events in the city of Houston.
Well, we have, and I think this is where we announced our campaign and kicked it off in great fashion a number of years ago that we closed out this past summer at $1.5 billion. So kudos to Houston for getting us kicked off in such a good way several years ago with that campaign.
We love Houston.
Yeah.
So this will wrap up the football season today. We're hopeful of a monumental comeback in the second half. Basketball, men's basketball won today. Big.
They had a great game, 25 points, I think, over Utah.
56 over Utah. Women's basketball tomorrow against Oklahoma State.
That's right.
Now, you're going to be on the bench tomorrow, is that right?
Well, I don't think we're going to sit on the bench during the game, but we are the honorary coaches, whatever that means. I can assure you we're not going to be calling any plays or anything. But Nikki asked us to do that. Of course, we love all of our student athletes, and we're thrilled to do it. And as you know, we're both alums of Oklahoma State, so it'll be a fun day for everybody.
It'll be fun. Maybe you'll get a play call in.
Well, every now and then, maybe, you know.
That'll be fun. So that's the women tomorrow. $1 tickets available
that's
for
right.
that game tomorrow.
3 o'clock, I think.
3 o'clock
3 o'clock
tomorrow in Foster Pavilion. So we'll turn the calendar here tomorrow after tonight. Look ahead to the spring. What's on the what do you see on the horizon in the spring?
Well, we're really excited. As you know, we launched our new strategic plan in August as we started the school year. Our divisions, academic and administrative, worked all fall to build plans within their units, and so we're just going to roll up our sleeves this spring and begin work on Baylor Indeeds full force, and we're excited about it. Campus is excited. We've gotten great feedback on our efforts to continue the great momentum we had with Illuminate, our last strategic plan, and certainly with the Give Light campaign that was so successful. And all of that's due to the great support of the Baylor family that have just walked beside us through all of this.
Love it. Very good. Happy New Year to you. Thanks for
Thank
coming
you.
to visit
It's a
with
pleasure,
us.
and let's get after it out there.
Get it going.
All right.
Exactly. Thanks very much.
John.
President Linda Livingstone with us here at halftime. We appreciate her. And the first gent, Brad, is here as well. And let's see if that doesn't turn the tide for the Bears. They've already
there we
got
go.
it
It's
going
got to, John.
with this drive. See if they could punch it in. How big would that be if they could punch it in for a touchdown here before halftime? They're looking at first down and 10 from the 36 as play resumes. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. He's going deep, left side. He's got a man. Catch is made at the 1-yard line. That is Ketron Jackson adjusted to the ball. A gain to the 1, and the Bears have first and goal.
Well, Ricky, I don't know if you saw, that's another one, Ricky, that seemed to be underthrown. Oh, we're missing Ricky. I dig it. He's cut off, John, but nevertheless, that's another deep ball, John, that I mean, if Sawyer just throws it out there, Ketron scores, but nevertheless, Baylor gets the ball first and goal from the 1.
Great adjustment to the ball by Ketron Jackson. Now with 1:48 to go, first and goal for the Bears. 35-yard gain on that play. Handoff. Dawson Pendergrass pushing, extra effort. He's in. Touchdown, Dawson Pendergrass. Wow, that extra effort, and he punches it in for the Baylor touchdown.
Well, John, that's beautiful. You see Ketron Jackson really, his senior year had gone like he wanted it, kind of, some start and some stop. She can't leave. We have the president
That's
here.
what I'm saying.
She's got to stay, right? She's got to stay. You got to keep her here for a little bit. But nevertheless, John, I mean, you see Ketron Jackson hadn't played a whole lot because Howell has played well. Josh Cameron's played well. He comes out, he makes a great catch. And that was a great adjustment because Sawyer didn't get it out. But then all of a sudden, Dawson Pendergrass, actually he was stopped at the line of scrimmage, and actually he fought for another yard to get that touchdown. And I think, John, there's an LSU player down.
Yeah, and it's their leading tackler. It's Whit Weeks, their leading tackler on the year.
Oh, no.
And he's down at the 2-yard line. That does not look good. They're bringing an air cast out for him.
Oh, no.
The touchdown run by Dawson Pendergrass, his 5th rushing touchdown of the game, of the season. Pulls Baylor within 28-13 with the extra point to come. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson on the Baylor sideline.
Yeah, guys, this injury is not good. You saw the LSU guys coming off the sideline really upset about it. The lower leg just above the ankle, it appears.
Oh, no.
Guys, though, this game, 28-7 LSU, without driving to score, would have made it 35-7, and the Bears come back, put this ball in the end zone, could go to 28-14 here. Instead of a 28-point game, it's a 14-point game. You've got the ball coming out. But 1:41 to go, so you still have to get a stop here.
I like the way you look at it. That is exactly right.
Yeah.
Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. We'll be back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
28-13, Baylor on top. They are now bringing a cart out to take care of Whit Weeks. 119 tackles on the year, averaging 9.9 tackles per game. First team All-SEC linebacker. His brother West Weeks is on the team as well. They got another brother that's coming in as a freshman next year. All 3 of them will be together for at least 1 season at LSU. But, gosh, prayerfully, we hope everything's all right with Whit Weeks, who's an outstanding player. Remember the Honey Badger who played at LSU a few years ago?
Yeah.
They say Whit Weeks is the new Honey Badger.
Oh, is he?
It's not that position, but it's that kind of leadership that he shows with LSU. And now he's in a
he's in a little air cast there, John.
Right, being loaded onto the cart.
Yeah, you hate to see that. You know, this is a bowl game, and these guys, you know, every game they play, they put their bodies out there. And Whit Weeks, a sophomore out of Georgia, nice player. I mean, if you saw him, if you watch him on film, every time you see the ball, he's near the ball.
Right,
and right there, he's near Dawson. And, you know, you got a lot of bodies coming, and it sounds like, and look at the whole bench, John, for LSU.
Wow, the entire bench.
Yeah, they're coming. They like that guy.
Oh, man, what does that say about Whit
like
Weeks
guy,
right
man.
there? His brother was the first one out west. They showed his dad, David, who played, he was an offensive lineman at Georgia. They showed him in the stands. And the younger brother is Zach, who's committed to come and play at LSU. But tremendous support there for the injured linebacker, the All-SEC linebacker, Whit Weeks from Watkinsville, Georgia. He was the guy, when you see the replay, he was the guy trying to stuff Dawson, right? And that second effort looked like Whit Weeks may have got bent backwards a little bit, and it sort of looked like, seeing the replay only once, maybe that's where the injury occurred. Hopefully nothing really, really serious with Whit Weeks.
Yeah, down lower leg, his right leg, he's riding off. I tell you, I'd be like usually these guys are really in pain. He looks, I mean, he's disappointed, but he's like,
right.
You know, dang, I gotta go through rehab.
Yeah,
that's kind of what he's looking like. But that's kudos to that young man. He's a great football player. He's got get healed up, and prayerfully his 25 season starts off without a hitch.
Right. All right, back to play. Baylor's going to look to add the extra point here following the 6-play, 65-yard scoring drive. Took only a minute 37 off the clock. Isaiah Hankins, the new dad, punches the extra point through the uprights. And it is 28-14. LSU's lead cut to 14 with a minute 41 on the clock in the second quarter. Boy, how big was that drive for Baylor?
Well, John, I said it before, and I don't know what Ricky is, but, I mean, this is just one of those games, Ricky, I feel, where Baylor's got to look. We're going to throw this ball 45 to 53 times today to try to keep up with LSU. Our players on the outside with Bryson Washington out. You know, our explosive back is out, and that Dawson will still run the ball. But I believe, you know, Ricky, if you're there, I mean, I just think that this is one of those games where he's going to have to look to Sawyer and those receivers to go get it.
Yeah, I think so. And you do that until you take them out of this defense to run, and then possibly you can run the ball. Remember, you were without Bryson Washington, though, so you're down to Richard Reese and Pendergrass, which is okay. But you've had success throwing the ball, 171 yards here in the first half. Guys, that score was huge, though. You're a 2-touchdown game, and the Bears get it coming out.
Here's the kickoff by Jack Stone. Short kick taken at the 5. Returned up the hash on the right side. Watch out, to the 20, to the 30, to the 40. Watch out, he's going to take it all the way. To the 10, to the 5. High fives at the goal line. Xavion Thomas, who led the SEC in kickoff return yards this year, just returned this one 95 yards for a touchdown.
I'll tell you, that's a backbreaker, John. And I've been a little bit surprised, to be honest with you. I mean, for so much throughout the season, we've been able to kick that ball, you know, through the back of the end zone, at least in the end zone. And tonight, Ricky, I'm not sure if you tell them, the way we're hitting it, all of these kickoffs are about 4 or 5 yards short of the end zone.
Yeah, that ball hit at about the 7 or 8 yard line, not a long kick at all. And you just can't afford that. Guys, when you go down and score and get it within 2 scores with the ball coming out, you just can't give up one like that. You got to kick this ball out of the.
Snap back is a bad snap, and he missed the extra point.
It's a penalty.
He missed. There is a penalty flag on the field at the 8-yard line. That, if it stands.
Offense, that penalty is declined. The try is no good.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that snaps a streak of, let's see, he had 4 earlier today, so 129 consecutive extra points kicked by Damian Ramos, the junior from Baltimore. His streak ends with a bad snap and the missed extra point, and the score is 34-14. Doesn't wipe out the 95-yard kickoff return by Xavion Thomas. That puts the Tigers up by 20 with a minute 28 to play in the second quarter.
Yeah, I think, you know, I'm not sure, like, you know, kind of what, because you figure like you're indoors, climate control that ball, you're able to get it out, John. So I don't know what changes they may have to make, but I think you either squib this ball, because they've almost broke one other. So I think you got to either squib this ball or directionally kick it to try to keep these young men from getting that ball on the fly.
LSU had a 100-yard kickoff return earlier this year. In fact, it was their season finale win over Oklahoma. That was Aaron Anderson. He returned at 100 yards.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And here's Xavion Thomas. His season long was a 51-yard kickoff return. This one 95 yards to the house. Kickoff by SMU, or by LSU to Baylor. Jamal Bell, fair catch.
Smart.
Taking it to 1. Bears will have it at the 25.
Yeah, well, this is huge now. This is huge now, John. I mean, Baylor has to find some points here. You know, you figure a minute 28 is looking good, but offensively now you got to find points because you get the ball after half. And
it's true.
You know, you stay down 20, down 3 scores.
Yeah, and a quick strike like that, you got time. You got a minute 28 left before halftime. Baylor offense has the ball at their own 25, trailing now 34-14 are the Bears. Dawson Pendergrass in the backfield. Sawyer Robertson, the junior from Lubbock, takes the snap. Pressured, flares it out near side to Pendergrass, makes a move at the 30, cuts back center of the field. And he's down at the 37-yard line. Kind of used a pick from the referee there in the center of the field. That's a nice gain to the 37, so a 12-yard gain.
Well, LSU found out that big kid can actually have some good lateral movement as well. Nice catch and run.
Quick snap. Sawyer Robertson pass left sideline, caught by Hal Presley, going out of bounds just beyond the sticks. That's 11 yards on that play.
Yeah, plenty of time. Baylor also has, I believe, all 3 of its timeouts. So with a minute 3 to go, Sawyer, all he has to do is, no, I can't take a sack. I can, but we got to keep this moving forward, so be ready for the blitz, and here it comes.
Quick snap, pressure. Sawyer Robertson pass near side, incomplete. Threw it behind the intended receiver, Ketron Jackson.
And I'm thinking quite a bit, John. I mean, after you remember the big catch by Josh Cameron, he came back in, but I think, you know, Ketron is playing quite a bit now, and Josh Cameron, one of your big-time receivers, is not in the game either, and he did have a little hitch in his giddy-up when he made one of those slant catches early, 2nd and 10.
5 catches for 86 yards and a touchdown here in the first half by Josh Cameron, but not out there right now. 2nd down and 10 for the Bears from their own 48-yard line. 59 seconds to go in the half. Slant left side. That one is caught. Short gain by Ashton Hawkins to the LSU 46.
That's a nice catch. Just a slant with motion. It's 3rd and 4 now. You got to believe LSU is thinking a little pressure against Baylor.
3rd down and 4. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Pass, caught him in the flat. It's a catch at the 30. It's Matthew Kloffenstein with the catch. Big target. He's got it at the 30-yard line, and Baylor's going to use a timeout.
Timeout.
It's a 17-yard gain. They'll spot it at the 29. So that Baylor offense is marching down the field. They use their first timeout of the half.
Yeah, and John, we talked about it. I mean, I think this is kind of one of the games going to be. Sawyer's doing a good job. The only thing Sawyer, where we've struggled a little bit, is like anticipating blitz. Right now, LSU is playing coverage a lot because what they're looking at is, hey, look, these guys are running by me. They're open, so they're going to play coverage instead of man. Well, every once in a while, they're going to sneak in a blitz. And that's what Sawyer has to be ready for, is the blitz. Even if you have to throw it away, you just don't take a sack.
So first time out by Baylor. Ball spotted at the 29 of LSU. It's 1st and 10 from there. 30 seconds on the clock before halftime. LSU leading 34-14. Tigers with a pick 6, 40-yard return for a touchdown, and a 95-yard kickoff return. That's 14 of their 34 points right there. Here's the play from the 29. Robertson passes left sideline. It is batted away, incomplete. Intended over there for Hal Presley. Feels like he was interfered with again. Happened earlier in this game and wasn't called.
Yeah, John, Ashton Stamps. Once again, he's, against Hal, he has a little bit better of a weight matchup. So there's a lot of contact. Hal, I believe, really has to think about just trying to clear him off the line quickly. I think he's really running into a little contact, expecting it. But he's a good guy, expecting this back shoulder fade to Hal. He just needs to run by him because I think he'll let him off the line.
2nd down and 10 for the Bears from the 29-yard line. Dawson Pendergrass in the backfield. Stays in to block. Sawyer Robertson passes. Short pass left side. That is caught. Kloffenstein again. And he's out of bounds, but he's got a first down to the 16-yard line. Baylor is in the HEB red zone. Baylor football 2024 presented by HEB.
And that's a nice play by Sawyer. I thought all of a sudden he was going to miss him, but Kloffenstein was running right to left. He was open for a long time, but you really didn't see him until he got over to the left, and Sawyer stepped up. He stepped up. He found him. Still got 2 timeouts, so 17 seconds. You ought to have about 3 plays here. Just don't hold the ball too long.
Here we go, 1st and 10 from the 17. Pass right side, right corner of the end zone. It's incomplete. Ashton Hawkins, the intended receiver for the Bears. That incompletion will stop the clock with 13 seconds remaining before halftime.
You know, our guys are having a heck of a time getting off the corners. The corners are playing physical, so all of a sudden you got to make sure that, hey, look, I got to swim this guy, or I got to get by that coverage. There's a lot of physical play with the ball in the air, but these officials are letting them play both sides. So all of a sudden, you got to look at now the tight end. I do look at tight end. You still have the ability to run the ball. I think we're a little bit far off, but either Presley or your tight end.
So here we go, 2nd and 10 from the 16-yard line is where it is. Sawyer Robertson steps up, passes near side, caught Ketron Jackson. Boy, was that ball deflected, or did he just make the catch? Timeout Baylor with 4 seconds on the clock. Caught it and was down immediately at the 12-yard line. So the Bears are at the LSU 12.
Set the game clock to 6 seconds. 6
Oh, they'll put 2 seconds back on, so there's 6 seconds. Boy, not enough time to run 2 plays, are there? Is there?
No, it's really time for 1 play, and it's a quick play, I'll tell you. But they're letting them play physical on the outside, and that ball is in the air. And typically, you do give them contact until the ball's in the air. Maybe the first 5-7 yards, they'll give you contact. But once that ball's in the air, they're going to bring in the field goal unit. Coach doesn't want to take a chance here. And it almost probably would have been better for Baylor if that ball would have fell incomplete. I think he would have saved 2 or 3 seconds, and he would have took another shot because he only gained about 4 yards. But right here from the right hash, left hash, I guess if you're looking at him, probably about a 29-yard field goal attempt here to try to push this to a 17-point deficit.
LSU's going to use a timeout before the kick.
LSU.
By Isaiah Hankins.
30 seconds.
So timeout, we'll keep it right here. 6 seconds on the clock. Bears have driven it to the 12-yard line. You don't pull any kind of fake here, do you? I mean, you're down 20. It's a bowl game. You're at the 12-yard line.
No, I don't think I don't think they'll even rush it. If Coach Kelly is the kind of coach I think he is, I don't even think he's going to try to block this kick. I would think that he's really going to show like he's going to block it. And if he tries to block, he's going to block it up the middle. He's not going to block it off the edge. So I think you almost go safe. Field goal safe from 29 yards. See if they, let them, you got away with, them not going for a getting a touchdown with 1st and goal, not to say 1st down and 10 from about the 13, 15-yard line. So, so the offense is back out, John.
Wow, okay.
Well, this is 3rd down, but you got to tell Sawyer, this is a quick shot, man.
6 seconds on the clock.
You're not holding this ball at all.
All right, here we go.
Trying
to squeeze 2 plays into 6 seconds, or 1 if you can score. Sawyer Robertson to the end zone. Jump ball. Ketron Jackson. It is knocked down, incomplete.
1 second.
Wow. Zy Alexander, good play there. Jumped up and knocked the ball down.
He got rough in the passer, too. So now this is going to be half the distance.
With 1 second on the clock.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense, number 42. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
That's an easy call. He's got to, nowadays they're going to protect the quarterback, John. He lets it go. He takes that another step, and he takes a forcible strike at him. And that's one that you just, he knows better than that, but, what's the worst that's going to happen to him? It's going to be half the distance. I'll have to kick it anyway.
Please reset the game clock to 2 seconds. 2 seconds, please, on the game clock.
So they add a second, 2 seconds on the clock. Here comes the kick team. Isaiah Hankins back out there. Somebody uses no, maybe not. An LSU player is being attended to on the field.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I know, fans may be thinking, why kick it here down 17? Well, you got to think strategically here, with the big picture in mind. If Hankins should, this will be a really weird angle. It's the only thing about it. It's going to be about a 25-yard field goal attempt, maybe 23, and it's really it's a push for him. It's really a push for a left foot kicker. But if he bangs this through, it's 17-34. You get the ball after half, and all of a sudden you get that thing down to 10. So right here, a 23-yard field goal attempt.
23-yard field goal from the right hash. Good snap from Garrison Grimes. The hold by Palmer Williams, and Isaiah Hankins moves up a spot in the career field goals made list with a field goal going in at halftime. makes it LSU 34, Baylor 17. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson with head coach Dave Aranda.
Okay, Coach, the difference in this one, a pick six and a kickoff return for a touchdown and a couple of long pass plays.
Yeah, we got to defend the throw. I think our problem in this game has been our problem all year long. We have to play better technique. We have to play better on the perimeter with our secondary. We know there's a passing situation, and right now there's nothing we can do about it.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
Ricky, thanks very much. Visiting with head coach Dave Aranda. Going in at halftime, Bears down 34-17 to the LSU Tigers at halftime of the Kinders Texas Bowl here at NRG Stadium in Houston. The field goal by Isaiah Hankins, his 46th career field goal, moves him one ahead of Jeff Ireland, now alone in second place in the career field goals list. Great Jeff Ireland kicked at Baylor 1988 to 1991. Isaiah Hankins, now 46 career field goals. Aaron Jones, the only man ahead of him, hit 59 in his prolific Baylor career. Halftime from Houston. Our score, LSU 34, Baylor 17. Stay with us. The Pops Lemonade halftime show is coming up next on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the Nissan Halftime Show. Brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Stay tuned as we break down the first half. Check in on scores from around the country and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
And Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4
West Virginia just beat Kansas at Fog Allen.
Way to
62-61.
www.premier.care.
Yep. West Virginia just beat Kansas at Fog 62-61.
It's good.
Yeah. They had a last second shot that was well defended, and they actually didn't call a ridiculous foul on West Virginia.
Had a bridal shower, it's better than...
It's amazing how people can actually win there if you don't do that.
It'll beat all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call an order a Rudy's Group meal.
Next in line. First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football. On the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Yep, go ahead.
in there. They now have Richard Reese also playing. But this second half ought to be a sight to behold. Baylor gets the ball first. Next, we'll bring you the second half. You're listening to Baylor Sports Radio.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Big smiles, rockin' tunes, and epic drinks. Dutch Bros Coffee is all about you. Our broistas are here to whip up a variety of customizable handcrafted beverages like our Rebel Energy drinks, coffees, teas, lemonade, sodas, and more. Download the Dutch Bros app to order ahead and start earning rewards. Sign up now and your first drink is on us. Get up early, stay up late, and change the world with Dutch Bros.
It's the biggest blockbuster on the Brazos, and you don't want to miss the premiere of Baylor women's basketball at brand new Foster Pavilion for the upcoming season. The Bears provide an elite atmosphere and return to the court with head coach Nikki Collin at the helm and another Sweet 16 appearance under their belts. The Foster Pavilion lets you be closer to the action, so help us fill the Foster with green and gold by getting your women's basketball season tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Brought to you by Nissan. Innovation that excites. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The second half, third quarter here at NRG Stadium in Houston. That'll wrap up our Pops Lemonade halftime show. Great to have Amari Head with us at halftime. Pops Lemonade, the perfect blend of sweet and tart, just like Pop made it. For catering, merch, gift cards, and more, check out Pops Lemonade online today. Thanks again to Amari Head, the founder of Pops Lemonade. Or I guess he said his dad was actually the founder, and Amari made a business out of it. Bears trail 34-17 as we start the third quarter. Baylor won the toss to begin the game, deferred, so they'll get the ball first here to begin the second half.
Kylie, Lila.
We talked earlier, and the Bears repeating all the connections between Coach Dave Aranda and all his connections with LSU.
There's countless guys that are all throughout that building that are just quality people that have been there for a long time, and so to see them is way cool. You know, I want LSU to win, not this game, right. But I want them to win, and I want them to be successful.
Dave Aranda with us on the Texas Bowl preview show on Sunday evening. Days are a little off in the holidays, but on Sunday evening from the Marriott Marquis here in Houston. So LSU set to kick things off to begin the second half and see what the Bears can do here. Did finish the half, JJ, with the field goal that pulled them within 17.
Yeah, John, that's why Coach Aranda went ahead and kicked it. He just wanted to make sure that he got points, number one. And then the second thing was that he knew he was getting the ball after half. And if this thing holds true to form, Baylor's moved the ball. I mean, they have 272 yards of total offense in the first half. So you got to be dynamic here, though, and turn this opportunity into points.
It's a good offensive half, really, not maybe point-wise. Ooh, and the kick goes out of bounds. That is a bad kick. So LSU, they have their first missed extra point.
Kicking team, number 32.
In eons, and now the opening kick of the third quarter goes out of bounds. That'll help the Bears. They'll begin at their 35. trailing 34-17 to the LSU Tigers.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to, I mean, this young man has a really nice leg, John. He's easily got an end zone. I think he was trying to directionally kick that, and it just kind of like one of those hook shots, you know, if you're a golfer. But it was going to get it to 35.
All right, Josh Cameron is back out there as Jeff Walter spots and lets us know about. That's a good sign. No Bryson Washington. From the 35, swing pass left side to Dawson Pendergrass, and he is out to the 39-yard line. Tackled there on the left side, 4-yard gain. First play from scrimmage here in the second half.
Yeah, remember, LSU has to find a way. Baylor initially just taxed that edge. Whit Weeks, outside linebackers, out here in the second half.
Second down play, handoff Pendergrass, a hole up the middle, across midfield into LSU territory at the 46-yard line. That was a really nice hole opened up by that Baylor offensive line.
Yeah, that's a nice run by Dawson. He finds that little crease.
Quick snap again, quick pass down the line to Ashton Hawkins, out of bounds, far side of the field. Tempo working well for the Bears. That looks like a first down. It is at the 37.
Well, John, that's just the automatic. You look out there, they have 2 receivers and only 1 DB, and Ashton is uncovered. I mean, Sawyer just rose up, threw the ball out there to him quickly. Ashton picks up a first down.
A couple of subs come on for LSU. Slow play it coming into the defensive line. Now the Bears ready to snap it again. 1st and 10 from the LSU 37. Snap popped out of the hands of the quarterback Sawyer Robertson. He re-caught it, passes over the middle, caught by Hal Presley. A 9-yard gain to the 23.
Boy, that's a big catch, because I think if Hal doesn't reach up and grab that thing, it might hit their safety, Jordan Gilbert, straight between the chest. Man, great catch by Hal.
Not the 23, but the 28, so a 9-yard gain on the play. Here's Dawson Pendergrass, first down inside the 25. Nice drive going by the Bears to begin this third quarter. They've reached the LSU 23.
And this right now, LSU's decided to play a little safe. They don't have Whit Weeks in. They got a sub in for him. I believe if it's holding true to form, Xavier Atkins. We'll see here in a second, but Baylor's moving this ball. They don't want to bring that outside pressure. They haven't shown it yet. Here it comes now.
New set of downs. Sawyer Robertson, pass too tall for Ketron Jackson at the 10-yard line.
Oh, he's open, man. That's once again, Sawyer's gotten his ball a little hot right now. Ketron, you know, hadn't played a ton, and Ketron trying to kind of float it into that route. That means it's kind of like he was coming inside. He probably has a read. If there's somebody in the hole, I move a little further inside. If there's nobody there, I just come back to Sawyer, and he floated a little bit on Sawyer, and Sawyer threw it kind of a little bit high for him.
Leaves Baylor second down and 10 from the 23 of LSU. 12:48 on the clock, third quarter. Claps his hands, takes the snap, hands the ball off. Dawson Pendergrass, nothing doing there. A yard at the most for Dawson Pendergrass. Third down coming up.
Yeah, I think, you know, Coach likes those change-up runs, but there's a different kind of run with Bryson in than Dawson. And not that Dawson can't run them, it's just that with Bryson, it's a little bit more explosiveness. So, like, even if teams are playing zone, he can kind of get the 5 yards if they are. Dawson's a little bit more plodding. And now you got the second time we've seen a third down and 9 here after such a great promise. Need a big conversion here.
Baylor is 3 of 6 on third downs today. And this is a big one. Comes from the LSU 22. Blitz is coming. Pass. Josh Cameron's got it.
Ooh, he's just short. Oh.
And well, depends on the spot. Yeah, first down. Josh Cameron signals first down at the 13-yard line. 10-yard gain on the play. The Bears convert on 3rd and 9.
That's what I love. That's a blitz. That's a blitz adjustment. They shown that outside blitz. They throw that slant right behind it. Been waiting on them to do that, and they finally caught him.
Bears in the HEB red zone. HEB, Baylor football, presenting sponsor all season long. Handoff. Dawson Pendergrass squeezes his way to the 9-yard line on the carry. So the Bears have it inside the 10 now. They can get a first down at the 3. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, it's good to see Josh Cameron back in the game. Remember, he went out in the first half with a hurt ankle, had that thing retaped, came back, had to go out again. It's really good to see him in there, particularly on that blitz adjustment from Sawyer Robertson on the slant.
Oh, so much faith in that guy the season he's having. Here's second down and 6 for the Bears from the 9. Empty backfield, Sawyer Robertson. Takes the snap in the shotgun. Passes left side. In the end zone. It's overthrown. Incomplete.
He's mad, boy. Ashton is upset. He's ticked. I'm going to tell you, because he was holding the whole time. He was man-to-man on Ashton Stamps. And I'm going to tell you, he's slot fading. And number one, he was grabbing him the whole way right by the official. And, you know, Ashton's like, run this thing again. Ricky, it looks like he's saying run it again.
Yeah, that's a mug right in front of this official. I have no idea. He just didn't want to because he had both arms jersey and I think maybe a sock too. There's no way that wasn't pass interference.
And it was Hal Presley who's had it happen to him all day today. Presley was the guy in the end zone. Here's 3rd down and 6 for the Bears. Give to Pendergrass. Nowhere to run. Right up the middle. Now it's 4th down. 4th down. They'll spot it right at the 9-yard line. Just inside the 9.
Yeah, this is a tough one too here now. I mean, like you almost kind of got to go down 17, because then you're still down 2 scores. But Coach Pepito's trying to catch him off guard, but you know, just that thing that pop is fine with Dawson. Now you're 4th and 6 here, and LSU can get a big win here on you. Let's see, he's got 2 receivers to his left, coming back to Cameron. I think he's got to look to Cameron to his right.
Here we go. Here's the play. 4th down and 6. Sawyer Robertson to the end zone. Back of the end zone. Did he get a foot in? Yes! Touchdown! Ashton Hawkins.
I'm going to tell you, that's going to be close, John.
It's going to be very close. Right in the back of the end zone, right under the goalpost.
But that official, John, was right on top of it. And it looks like he reached that right toe back out, but he's right on top of it, the one that called the touchdown. And of course, this will be reviewed. They're adjudicating it right now.
Oh, man, that is
so
close.
They're showing the right foot. Oh, and he's looking at it, too.
Yeah, I think he's in. We're looking at the replay, and you're right, that official is
right there,
6 feet away from him.
Yeah, John, I think what he was doing, he's number one waiting to see if he's caught it, but he's looking at it right there. Did he tap that toe down? And the great thing, Ricky, is the call on the field was catch.
On the field of a touchdown.
That's the good thing.
Seen all the angles that they have, but what a great catch going up to get that ball, plus the good throw. It makes sense that they replay this one. I think they'll have a hard time reversing it.
Yeah, and the beautiful thing about it is he elevated. This is right foot. He's got to reach back in. It's not his inside foot. It's actually his outside foot once he flips.
Yeah, that's right.
That he has to reach back in.
Oh, that's going to stand.
Yeah.
I think it's going to stand. What a great throw, but a great catch by Ashton Hawkins.
He taps the toe. That's a big deal.
Man, oh, man. They are reviewing it.
And he has it in one hand. Look at this, John. As he's going down, he has it in one hand. As he's looking down to tap the toe. And I thought Sawyer had put it, Ricky, a little too high. That's not Josh anybody. That's Ashton. He had to go get it first and then use the body control to tap that toe.
Yeah, but if you look at it, JJ, he had to throw that ball over about 4 LSU defenders to get it back there. So I'm not sure he had a choice. You should have liked to have had a guy like Michael Trigg back there on that one. But Ashton Hawkins skied.
To overturn a call, and I mean, unless they got angles that we just don't have, I'll tell you, man, that
there was nothing definitive about the replays we saw.
Yeah, exactly. We saw now. I mean, maybe they had something that we didn't see, but
well, there's a timeout on the field, and it's a full timeout, so we'll take it. Unbelievable overturn of a touchdown there. Would have made it 34-24 with the extra point. Instead, it's 34-17. LSU on top. 10-11 to play, third quarter. Tigers take over at their own 9 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The #1 Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
#1 based on 2021 sales and stock volume and a Gulf region.
Hey Baylor fans, this is your call to gear up with Harley-Davidson of Waco. Whether you're hitting the open road or tailgating at McLean Stadium, we've got the ride to match your Bear pride. Check out our wide selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles. Visit our service department or shop all the latest gear and accessories to show off your Baylor spirit and Harley pride. Visit us today and find your freedom on 2 wheels. Harley-Davidson of Waco, where Baylor fans never ride alone. Visit in-store or at hdwaco.com. Sic 'em Bears.
Score big savings during truck season at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Right now, get discounts on our lineup of powerful Chevy Silverados. Save on SUVs too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Tahoe and the Chevy Blazer EV. Hurry! The first 100 to take a test drive this month will receive a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper and a chance to win a year's supply free. Ask for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Overturn of a call, a touchdown, an apparent touchdown. Sawyer Robertson to Ashton Hawkins back of the end zone. Looked like he did a fantastic job of touching his right toe for the score, but on review it was overturned, and that was a 4th down play. And the ball goes over on downs to LSU, and the score remains 34-17. That is unfortunate because it was a terrific drive by the Bears to start this 3rd quarter.
Yeah, it was, and now the defense has to pick up the offense here, and that's going to be big. You got to flush that one and move on.
12-play drive by the Bears, Jeff Walters tells us, ends with no points. Tigers take over at their 9. First play, Nussmeier going to hand it off, running off left tackle. That's Josh Williams. 6-yard gain on the play. Williams with 37 yards rushing on 7 carries in the first half. Not a huge rushing game really by either team.
No, not right now, John. LSU is going to, they're kind of wanting to slow this game down a little bit. The way Baylor's moving the ball. So they're going to keep things the short passing game.
Nussmeier at quarterback in the shotgun. He takes the snap. Pressure on Nussmeier. It passes him. He's going to run here out to the 22. Well, he is slow to take the option of running it, but that one was so wide open, it's all he could do. So he ran it out for a first down out to the 22-yard line, a 13-yard carry.
Well, just lane integrity. When you rush up the middle, Big E has to stay in his lane in the middle. Can't get out of that lane. It just opened up for Nussmeier like the Red Sea.
First down at the 22. Pass over the middle. That is caught on the run.
Ball
is fumbled. Loose ball. Still loose. Baylor's picked it up. It was and Devin Bobby is pushed out of bounds. Devin Bobby ended up with the ball. The catch was made by Aaron Anderson. He was running in the center of the field, and the ball went flying away.
Rolling on the field is a catch, a fumble recovered by the defense. First down.
And that looks to be the first turnover of the day by LSU.
John, that's Carl Williams. Carl Williams is playing a lot more deep safety today. They actually moved DJ Coleman down into that star more often. I thought I saw DJ around the line, but Carl Williams playing deep. He's chasing him left to right on the defense. And John, he takes a tomahawk chop to the football field and have football. He just whacked it, and the ball just goes rolling. And Baylor gets another opportunity. And as they say in hoops, John, the ball don't lie. Baylor gets the ball back.
That's right. Turnovers are even at 1 apiece. See if the Bears can take advantage. They take over at their own 32. Richard Reese in the backfield gets the handoff. Bumps to the outside. Bumped out of bounds at the 40-yard line. As our LSU continues to play without their leading tackler on the season. The all-SEC linebacker Whit Weeks went out with a lower leg injury late in the 2nd quarter. Got to be a big loss for that defense to be playing without Whit Weeks.
Well, John Omar, number 68, our right guard, just went out. He was just replaced.
He's limping on the far sideline. Gavin Byers is in there to replace him. So here's the play. 2nd down and 5. Swing pass to Reese. Nearly a lateral. And he's down at the 45-yard line, far side of the field. So Richard Reese a run, Richard Reese a reception, and the Bears now 3rd down and 2 from their own 45.
Yeah, this is huge, but it's all your nose. Coach will go for this. I mean, we're down by 3 scores and 7:57 and count. This quarter seems to be flying by. Just stay something positive here. Dawson, no, that's actually Richard back in the game, still in the game. It's Pendergrass.
Dawson Pendergrass back out there. Slant to Josh Cameron. He makes the catch. It's a 1st down just across midfield. Boy, has he turned into Mr. Dependable. When you need clutch catch, some clutch yards, Josh Cameron's your guy.
Well, John, I mean, the DB is mad over here. He's mad because he's got to play backed off, but he's been gotten away with a couple calls, and I think they're telling him back off a little bit, and they're just giving that away to Josh, that little slant route.
1st and 10 at midfield for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson passes near sideline. Back shoulder that time to Josh Cameron. Little contact.
Boy, Josh is probably Josh is a little bit more level-headed than Hal and Ashton is. Josh is kind of like, oh well, but he's just not letting him go. He's just got his arm. Number 11, their corner, P.J. Woodland. He just got the arm, and he's not going to let it go.
Yeah, it's almost like, okay, we'll take the penalty so you don't get a big, big gain on the play. But neither, and it's 2nd down and 10. From the 50, Monterey Baldwin in motion, right to left. Pass to Baldwin, left side, he's got some room. 45, 40 to the 35, still on his feet. Cuts back to the near side, 25, 20, 10, 5. Down inside the 5-yard line is Monterey Baldwin. 46-yard gain. He started on the right side of the field, took the pass on the left side, ended up on the right hash at the 4-yard line.
John, against every other team except for LSU, that guy scores, I'm telling you. But LSU has some Texas kids over there, so, all of a sudden he gets chased down by one at number 46. We'll get that name in a minute. But it's a good play, but Monterey does a great job. Takes a swing pass his left, cuts all the way back. Baylor 1st and goal from the 4.
Talon Singleton listed as a linebacker got the tackle. So 1st and goal for the Bears at the 4. 3 receivers left, pass goes left, caught, walk-in touchdown. Ashton Hawkins gets the touchdown. Cozy's up next to the goalpost stanchion there, but walk-in touchdown covering 4 yards, Sawyer Robertson to Ashton Hawkins.
Yeah, and I tell you, as I'm saying, ball don't lie, John, and I go, they stole one from Ashton. I mean, I'm sorry. It just was nothing to overturn that initial catch. Ashton catches this one. Yes, a nice block from, I think that's Josh Cameron. He just gets in, and it's good. Baylor closes within 11, pinning the extra point.
Man, following the turnover, first of the day by LSU, the extra point kick is good by Isaiah Hankins. And with 6:21 to play in the 3rd quarter, it's now LSU 34, Baylor 24. Timeout on the field. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than
maybe a little karma.
The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the
I did hear an explanation. I don't know if it's correct, but that since he got his toe down but not the rest of his foot, and since he wasn't able to drag it. So
all the things that make.
If that's the exact rule, then they're correct. It's still, how do you overturn it?
Use the body.
How do you overturn it?
Are prepping for right away.
He got his toe down, but didn't drag or get the rest of his foot down.
Exceptional service and care.
I've never heard that either, but I just saw that on Twitter.
Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss.
Yeah, I've seen people with nothing but toes in, so that can't be right.
And face with non-invasive.
I've seen Brandon. Who was it? Anyway, the receiver for the Cowboys, Michael, the one they cut last year. Saw him just get his tiptoes in and fall directly out of bounds.
There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's reward checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. And a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long-distance meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Next in line.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By the Bears, 2 minutes, 34 seconds off the clock. Touchdown, a 4-yard touchdown pass from Sawyer Robertson to Ashton Hawkins. There you go, Ashton Hawkins. You got the touchdown. That was taken away from you earlier. Pulls the Bears within 10. It's 34-24. Couple of nice drives by the Bears here in the third quarter. They are moving the chains. Moving is a bear. Let Central Transportation Systems cage that bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all your moving and storage needs. Whether you're moving to Dallas, to Houston, to Granbury, or across the country, Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577. It's 254-256-2577. Or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor.
Yeah, John, if you look at the stats, as Isaiah Hankins come in to kick off for us, Baylor has outgained LSU by almost 100 yards, but still trail by 10. Special teams and turnovers make a big difference.
Hankins kicks it away.
It's not much better.
This one's going to be taken at the 7-yard line, to the 10, to the 15. Out of bounds on the far side by Devin Bobby. Maybe you got some frontliners in there on kick coverage also. You know, special teams have been so good for Baylor this year. Really, you think about Palmer Williams, his punting, and the coverage on punts, kicks for the most part, you know, touchbacks. Special teams have been really good. But today there was that 95-yard kickoff return for a touchdown by LSU.
And yeah, right now, like Coach we talked about, Ricky mentioned, got to find a way to cover on the back end. And Nussmeier's having a day himself, but Baylor they've got the turnover. Need another one.
Tigers begin at their own 23. Snap back pass down the line to Anderson. Watch out, sidesteps one man. He's out across the 35 to the 37-yard line is Aaron Anderson, the sophomore from New Orleans, a 14-yard gain.
Yeah, it's too easy. Coach is going to play zone, but those guys on the front, those press guys have to get up and press. If not, LSU has the kind of quickness, have the same kind of speed and quickness that Baylor does on the edge. You give them space, and with the ball in their hands, it's a hard task to get them tackled one-on-one.
6 catches, 78 yards, 9 targets on the day for Aaron Anderson. Nussmeier changing the play here.
Yeah, that little quick motion was just to see if they're in zone or man. He's identified zone.
Here we go, snap back. Ooh, maybe he took too much time.
He did,
Oh,
John.
no, it's motion.
Oh, motion, okay.
Motion in the line by LSU.
Snap infraction. Offense, number 79. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Yeah, I think the center kind of saw the clock himself. The clock is field level. Really good placement for these clocks. It's really right in front of the quarterback and the center. A lot of times they're off to the side.
Yeah.
So that's great. And I think he probably saw the snap. Nussmeier wasn't ready. But now Baylor has a 1st and 15 here. They come out in a 2-by-1 set. H-back to his right.
1st and 15 from the 32 for LSU, leading Baylor by 10 now, 34-24. 5:14, third quarter. And off to Durham. Pushes forward. He's got 4 yards to the 35. 3 yards to the 35 is Caden Durham. Clock under 5 minutes to play now in a rapidly moving third quarter, where the Bears have closed some ground. They have scored a touchdown. LSU has not scored so far in this third quarter. Here we go, 2nd down and 3. Nussmeier pass, incomplete, and ricocheted, almost caught on the deflection by Matt Jones.
Well, I'll tell you, John, Aaron Anderson reminded me a little bit of Monterey there. Aaron Anderson is about 5'8", 187. That's about Monterey size. He's running that under route, and I think he heard Matt Jones coming because he wasn't trying to make too much of an effort. The ball bounced off his hands, and Matt I think Matt was so focused on trying to destroy this little kid that the ball, he didn't even pay attention to the ball. 3rd 12 here now. It's a 2-by-2 set. Coach is showing, he's going to play zone, but anytime we get Nussmeier time, he finds holes so we can get pressure for 3.
Big play. 3rd down and 12. Pressure coming on Nussmeier.
Oh!
Pass is intercepted. The Bears have the interception. It's Garmin Randolph at the 30, and he's down at the 20-yard line. Garmin Randolph, a huge pick for the Bears. Their second takeaway from LSU in the 3rd quarter.
Well, John, you know what, Ricky, I don't know where you are. I was about to say, I saw the previous down and Garmin was dropping. And I'm thinking Garmin needs to rush the freaking quarterback. But then the second time they drop him again, and he gets an interception.
Yeah, he did. He did a great job dropping. I'm telling you, Nussmeier never saw him. He was in the flat. I don't think the receiver was open anyway. He was covered deep. But what a huge play. Hey, guys, that's 2 turnovers here in the 3rd quarter.
Man, oh, man, turning the tide. Jeff Walters reminds us Garmin Randolph was a tight end in high school.
Oh, wow.
So had a little bit of hands there, pretty good running ability. Ball is spotted at the 26, and Baylor takes over. 4 minutes, 32 seconds on the clock, 3rd quarter. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Robertson looking left side. It is incomplete. Led his man too much. That was Ashton Hawkins, the intended receiver. We're still trying to make up for that touchdown they were taken away from Ashton Hawkins.
Yeah, I think he's kind of run a little out and up from the slot there. I thought it was a good look. I thought, once again, as Ricky, we've heard him say it earlier, just kind of put that ball up to the corner or midway through the end zone. I think Ashton goes and gets it, but Sawyer put it on the line, and there's no way he can catch up with it. 2nd and 10, 2-by-2 set.
Here's the play, 2nd down and 10. Sawyer Robertson will hand it off. Dawson Pendergrass. Tough yards right up the middle. Gets to the 22, so a 4-yard gain. Baylor again playing without Bryson Washington. Went out with really an unspecified injury early in this game. And that's a shame, really, to lose a guy with the talent and the season that Bryson Washington has been having. Freshman All-American for the Bears. The interception, incidentally, by Nussmeier, only his 12th of the year. Coming in, he had 26 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. See if the Bears can take advantage and make them pay. 3rd down and 6. Dawson Pendergrass, right side.
Yeah, yard short here, John.
Yeah.
He's right at about the 17. That's 17, yeah. He needs to get to the 16.
And it's 4th down. You got to go for it, don't you think?
Yeah, I think you do. I know you got time, but you know, now you say that field goal puts you within 7. So I mean, you still be there. So, but I think Coach feels the momentum, and he wants to go. He wants to build on it, and he's going to go for this right now. And if LSU is ever going to start bringing pressure without wet weeks, here it comes now.
Here we go, 4th down and a long yard for the Bears, and the snap is over the head of Sawyer Robertson. Bears going to have to go back and try to cover it, and they do beyond midfield. A bad snap on 4th down and a yard, and LSU's going to take over. Baylor covers the ball back at the 48 of Baylor. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah,
that's like a turnover, isn't it?
It is.
That is a turnover.
That is a turnover.
Oh, timeout on the field, 3:01 to play, 3rd quarter. LSU 34, Baylor 24. We're back to the Kinders Texas Bowl from NRG Stadium in Houston after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hello, Baylor fans. Winning on the court takes a strong team. The same goes for winning in court. When you're facing litigation involving the things that matter most to you, call the team at Cherry Johnson Sigmund James. Commercial litigation, intellectual property, personal injury. When the stakes are high, you need proven litigators who will fight for you. To learn more, visit cjsjlaw.com. That's cjsjlaw.com. Ready for court, ready for anything.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
Hey, Baylor fans. Want to get more out of your game day? With GXG Elite, you're not just a fan. You're part of the Baylor team. Enjoy VIP access to athlete events, exclusive content, and the chance to support our stars on and off the field. It's all about being all in, and it's all for you. Join us at gxgelite.com and be a part of something special. That's gxgelite.com. Sick 'em Bears.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
2024 Baylor football season, which wraps up today in the Kenders Texas Bowl in Houston, presented by HEB. HEB, here everything's better. We're also brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics, and by Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football.
Well, John, after that snap, LSU takes over in Baylor territory at the Baylor 47-yard line. So they're almost donated field goal range, I tell you. So now, once again, the defense that's given up a few yards, but come up with two turnovers on the first two possessions, called on again.
Here's that 4th and 1, that snap back, a 36-yard loss. LSU takes over. Pass down the line to Anderson. Bumps off one would-be tackler and all the way to the Baylor 35-yard line. Boy, Baylor had so much momentum with that drive that ended with the bad snap on 4th down and 1. And you wonder if the wind's out of their sails a little bit right now, having the bad snap that turns it over to LSU.
Yeah, John, that took a lot of gas. I mean, think about Baylor gotten that turnover, turned into points, got another turnover. Looked like they're about to produce points, and now LSU is in scoring territory here. So Baylor's going to slow play the sub themselves.
Linus Noel is out. Cooper Lands is in that defensive front. Here's the play. 14-yard gain on that last play. Josh Williams with the carry. Jackie Marshall wraps him up. Maybe a yard, no more than a yard on that carry right up the middle.
And remember, Baylor did block, I believe it was an extra point. So
blocked a field goal, and there was a missed extra point.
Missed extra point.
Okay, yeah.
Thank you there, John. Thank you.
How about that? Maybe that missed extra point makes a difference here late in the game. What do you think?
So. I don't know. But right now, it's big for Baylor to hold LSU to a field goal attempt here. 2nd down and about 8.
From the Baylor 32, Nussmeier passes right sideline. Ball is incomplete. Nice coverage over there by Baylor's Tevin Williams. We've called his name quite a bit today, the junior cornerback from Stillwater.
And Baylor struggled on the edge a little bit. You know, got the speed of, Chris Hilton has really caused problems for Caden Jenkins in this secondary. And now you're facing a 3rd and 7, a 3rd and 9, I'd say 3rd and 8. And they're going to come out with the 2-by-2 set, running back to the right of Nussmeier. Baylor's going to play zone here from the looks of it.
Here's the play, 3rd down and 8. Going to try to run it. Watch out, he pops outside. He's got the 1st down. He's to the 20, to the 15. Inside the 15-yard line is Caden Durham. On 3rd down and 8, he pops to the outside on the near side, and a lot of green grass to run, and he's all the way to the 13-yard line. 19-yard carry by Caden Durham.
Yeah, it's on Garmin. Unfortunately, he made such a great play on that previous interception, but he's got outside contained. He kind of steps down inside, just that one step, thinking he's trying to make a play, gets, he kind of gets lashed onto by that tackle and can't get off of it. That ball bounces all the way from right to left. 1st and 10 from about, let's say, 17.
Durham with the carry, has room up the middle. He is inside the 10-yard line, bumped down at about the 6. So a 7-yard gain on that carry. Keaton Thomas on the tackle for the Bears. Devin Bobby was in on that tackle as well. But LSU has it at the Baylor 7 is where they spot it, or just inside the 7-yard line.
And right now, I mean, Baylor, I mean, really, LSU is a throwing team. Now they're trying to run this ball, milk as much time as they can. They have to take this snap. It's 14. The play clock and clock are about 2 seconds different. Just got to make them bring a little pressure on the rundown.
Here's the play, 2nd down from the 7. Durham just tripped up. LeVar Thornton in there to chop his legs out from under him, and that is the end of the 3rd quarter. Well, wild 3rd quarter. Bears do close the gap. They score 1 touchdown and hold LSU scoreless in the 3rd stanza. Baylor had another touchdown. A lot of Baylor folks will say taken away from them in that 3rd quarter as well. End of 3 in the Kinders Texas Bowl in Houston. Our score, LSU 34, Baylor 24. Back with the 4th quarter after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has
I'll be right back.
Urgent Care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
First Central Credit Union is cheering for the Bears. Our team advantages are 5% APY free reward checking. Enjoy ATM free refunds and be on the winning side with direct deposits 2 days early. Huddle up with First Central to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs and suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Visit online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and application requirements apply. APY equals annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
On to the 4th quarter here at NRG Stadium in Houston. LSU leads Baylor 34-24. JJ, about some of the stats through 3 quarters today.
Well, John, things have evened up. 364 yards for Baylor, 357 for LSU. Both teams pretty anemic on the ground, but LSU does have 96 yards rushing. Sawyer Robertson, 22 of 35, 322 yards, 2 scores. Well, Nussmeier, not too bad himself, 19 for 27, 261 yards, 3 touchdowns. Both guys do have an interception on the afternoon. Dawson Pendergrass, 16 carries, 52 yards, and a score. Cade Durham for LSU, he's the lead rusher, 10 for 51. In the receiving category, Josh Cameron, 7 catches, 101 yards, a score. Ashton Hawkins, 4 for 55 and a score. Aaron Anderson and Chris Hilton Jr., 4 catches for Chris Hilton for 113 yards and a touchdown, 92 yards for Aaron Anderson. Time of possession for both teams about even, 22 minutes, 22 minutes each. And Baylor has 2 turnovers on the afternoon. I'm sorry, LSU has 2 turnovers, Baylor 1. Both teams have points off turnovers, and right now LSU is threatening to score here with 3rd down and 1 from the 4-yard line.
So 3rd down and 1. LSU trying to open this 4th quarter with a win to extend their lead. Snap back, a direct snap to Josh Williams, and he is in. Touchdown. So at the last second, Nussmeier moved a step to his right. It was a direct snap back to Josh Williams, and he carries it the final 4 yards for the score. LSU has 40 points on the board.
Well, I'll tell you, man, that's a huge turnaround, John. Remember, Baylor had 4th and 1 themselves at about the, I think, 11-yard line or 12-yard line. Baylor, the ball snapped over the top. And I'll tell you, Matt Jones came through clean and just missed him. And Ricky, And now that makes a big difference on the scoreboard.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Matt really had a chance to make that play in the backfield for a 2 or 3 yard loss. It would have been a really tough play, but he was back there free, untouched, had a chance. The back made a good move to make him miss.
Here comes the extra point attempt by Damian Ramos, looking to begin another streak of extra point kicks. Missed one earlier after a string of 129 straight made. This one is good. A little jawing at the end of the play, and with 14:56 on the clock, fourth quarter, LSU extends its lead over the Bears, 41-24. Tigers lead the Bears. You're listening to Baylor Bear football from the Kinders Texas Bowl on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
A bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different. Bank Central. Central National Bank. Member FDIC. Proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Big smiles, rockin' tunes, and epic drinks. Dutch Bros Coffee is all about you. Our Broistas are here to whip up a variety of customizable handcrafted beverages like our Rebel Energy drinks, coffees, teas, lemonade, sodas, and more. Download the Dutch Bros app to order ahead and start earning rewards. Sign up now and your first drink is on us. Get up early, stay up late, and change the world with Dutch Bros.
Looking to connect with Baylor alums in your area? Baylor alumni can help. Looking to host a watch party in your city? Baylor alumni can get you started. Want to step out in your community and serve with other alums? Baylor alumni is your connection with the university and each other. Let's get started. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
7-play, 47-yard scoring drive by the LSU Tigers. 3:05 off the clock. That puts them up 41-24 on Baylor. 4 seconds into the fourth quarter. And that 47-yard drive came after the Bears failed to convert on 4th down and 1 on a bad snap. 36-yard loss. Gave LSU a short field, and they took advantage. J.J. going back up by 17 over the Bears.
Yeah, John, Baylor was within a snap of being down by 1 score. Now they're down by 3 scores. That's how quickly things can change, but it's got to start with just one drive at a time. It's a returnable kick here.
Kick taken at the 1. Jamal Bell's going to bring it out. The numbers to the 10, to the 15, to the 20. Pops outside and out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Kicking game has been interesting today for both teams. Bears have the ball back. They'll begin at their own 25, trailing 41-24 to LSU. 24 is where they spot it. LSU making its 24th bowl appearance in the last 25 years. Baylor, their 12th in their last 15 years.
A very consistent program, no matter who's leading it. But now Baylor, sorry, has 35 pass attempts. Well, I think he's going to have quite a few more than that.
Yeah, I think there's a bunch coming here in the fourth quarter. Swing pass out to Pendergrass on the left side. He's to the 30, slowed up, and then slung out of bounds at the 35. It's going to be a first down, 10-yard pickup there. A lot on the shoulders of Dawson Pendergrass and to a certain extent Richard Reese here in the absence of Bryson Washington.
Yeah, they're going to show a lot of zone coverage.
Here's a handoff to Pendergrass, trying to pop outside, can't get there, and he's down for no gain at the 34.
Well, that's, once again, they brought that outside blitz. That's one of the few times we've seen them bring it since Whit Weeks has been out. But when Baylor goes kind of like after first down, it's really using an automatic kind of zone read, and they're bringing that outside guy to chase down that running back if Sawyer gives it.
Gabriel Relaford made the tackle on that last play. 2nd and 10 for the Bears at their own 34. Robertson takes the snap. Pass left side, incomplete.
There we
and
go.
a flag is down.
A flag.
Hey, stop the presses.
and that actually was one where I was figuring it could have been called, but I figured after watching John.
There were so many others earlier today against Al Presley.
Automatic first down.
Yeah,
were not called.
Yeah, I mean, that's a slant. How it was contact when the ball's in the air, but they've had a few more that's been really more blatant than that one. So, nevertheless.
That's great. So, pass interference on LSU moves the ball out to the 45. Hal Presley's saying, finally. 1st and 10 for the Bears from their own 45-yard line. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap in the shotgun, gives to Dawson Pendergrass. He is knocked off his pins, running to the left side, a gain of 2 to the 47.
And you kind of understand what Coach Papital did. He didn't want to just drop back and have people tee off on Sawyer. So he's running it just enough. But I think with 3 scores, you know, really what he would prefer is incomplete pass than a 2-yard run. I mean, and I think, you know, as we progress here in this 3rd, 4th final stanza, we'll see a little bit more.
Here's the play. High snap, but pulled down by Robertson. Hand off to Dawson Pendergrass again. He gets to midfield. Here's a big 3rd down play. He gets beyond midfield to the 49 of LSU. So this will be 3rd down and 4 for the Bears.
Yeah, typically, you know, if they want up 3 scores, LSU typically would bring a little bit of pressure off the edge here. Let's see what happens with 33 on the left side of the defense.
Big 3rd down play for the Bears. Hand off Dawson Pendergrass. Hits the right side. He's not going to get there. He got a couple of yards to the 47, so it'll be 4th down and 2 for the Bears from there.
Yeah, I'm just, I mean, I get it, but right now I think from the way there's been a lot of leverage put on these 3rd and 4th and shorts. We really hadn't performed as well. And LSU, as the kind of athletes, they can just play a game and bring a lot of pressure here late.
Big play, 4th down and 2 for Baylor from the LSU 47-yard line. Robertson maybe changing the play. Jumps up. Now he steps back in the shotgun. Here's the play. Sawyer Robertson stands in the pocket. Pass incomplete. Intended for Josh Cameron. And the ball will go over on downs as the Bears can't convert on 4th down and 2.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about, John. A lot of, you know, when you're playing against a team like LSU, they're actually, they got most of their players on defense playing. You know, they hadn't been great defensively, but they got veterans over there. And they have athletes. And then when you get down to 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5, it's best to kind of give your quarterback a couple shots at him. And when you hand it off, you know, you don't have Bryson who has explosiveness. You can face a 4th down with high leverage, and Baylor turns it over on downs.
Timeout on the field. Ball goes over to LSU. Garrett Nussmeier is going to bring the offense back out on the field. Interesting to hear from Nussmeier earlier this week. He was actually recruited at one point by Baylor.
I was around Coach Aranda for a little bit. He left right when I got here, and I actually was recruited by Baylor. I actually got to know him pretty well throughout that. So, you know, I met him a couple times when I was getting recruited here, and then, you know, when I was getting recruited to Baylor. And so, you know, he's a really good dude, obviously. You know, he runs his program a certain way. And he's going to have a disciplined football team. You know, they're on a hot streak right now. And so, you know, I think at the end of the day, we just got to go out there and, you know, like I say every week, just focus on us and focus on doing things the right way, our execution, and I think we'll be just fine.
It's Garrett Nussmeier. He's had a nice day, thrown for 261 yards to this point in the game. It's over 4,000 yards passing for the season. That's an outstanding year. And again, only Joe Burrow's Heisman Trophy winning season has a quarterback in LSU history passed for more yards.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell, John, you watch him at the line. I mean, Coach Aranda said it, they give him quite a bit. And you can do that for some quarterbacks, especially those who grew up and just immersed in football, coach's kid, all that. So you can see why he is a top-notch quarterback.
41-24 is our score. LSU over Baylor. Still with a lot of time left, 12:06 to play. I don't want to infer this game is over, but Bears have just missed on a 4th down opportunity Ricky Thompson, Baylor now 0 for 4 on fourth downs today. They haven't been shy about going for it. A couple of those really stand out, mostly that 4th down and 1, where they had the bad snap and ended up with a loss of 36 yards.
Yeah, that was really a game changer. At that point, you were down by 10, had a chance to go in, put points on board. Even at a field goal, you're down by 7. But if you punch it in, get the first down, you're down by 3, then you've got a ball game. It just seems like in every opportunity that the Bears have had to get back in this thing, they've had a mistake here or there that have really cost them. Again, maybe LSU's best friend today has been the Baylor Bears in some instance.
Still 12:06 to go, but Baylor can't waste any more opportunities when they get possession of the ball. They've just given it away on a failure to convert on a 4th down and 2. So Tigers football, they've got it 3 yards short of midfield. They've got it at their own 47-yard line. LSU 1-1 all time in Texas Bowls. A win over Texas Tech in 2015. A loss to Kansas State in 2022. Sort of shorthanded roster that year with the coaching change underway. Here they've got the lead over the Bears 41-24. Back to play, beginning from their own 47-yard line, traveling left to right, 4th quarter. Meyer still in there at quarterback. Looking to throw, pressured, throws off his back foot. It's caught on the near side, running free at the 40, 35, and out of bounds is Trey-Dez Green, the freshman, tied in. Man, oh man.
Yeah, that's another good play, John. Baylor's playing the cover 2. They just run off. You know, you had Chris Hilton over there. They just run those guys off. The cornerback sinks, and that's just a long time for Trey-Dez Green to get from left to right. He's a tight end, not a swift-footed receiver. And he just buys a little time and just floats it. There's no one in the flat over there, and that's typically going to be that cornerback who's probably, hey, it's nobody over here, so he's just going to go, he's going to sink with them. And it's a nice, they've run that play 2 or 3 times, and it's worked each time.
21-yard gain to the 32 for LSU. Nussmeier looking to throw for more. He's going deep. Left side. Battle over there, and the ball is incomplete. No call either way. DJ Coleman battling over there with Xavion Thomas.
I like the way DJ Coleman played it. DJ Coleman is, of course, he's playing a lot of star today. He's mixed up, you know, man-to-man against a fleet-footed receiver. Xavion Thomas is running kind of like a little fade. What DJ does is he stays connected, and then when he sees Xavion Thomas look for the ball, he looks for the ball. He doesn't panic and plays the ball good. So 2nd and 10.
2nd down 10, as JJ said, from the 32 for LSU. That's Baylor's 32. Handoff. Caden Durham. Couple of yards. 3 yards to the 29. Matt Jones makes the tackle for the Bears. Matt Jones wrapping up a stellar career here for Baylor. 6th-year senior out of Odessa Permian. 6 games this year with double-digit tackles.
And Caden Durham played where my nephew coached for many years over at Duncanville. He's another one of those Texas players at LSU. Is just like almost a Texas school, seems like. Right down the road. 3rd down 7.
3rd and 7, nose of the ball just inside the 30. Empty backfield, pass left side. That one is caught by Durham. And the Bears push him out of bounds. Going to gain 2 or 3 yards on the play. Not near enough. LeVar Thornton leading the charge to keep him from converting on that 3rd down and 7. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Yeah, that was good defense. I think there was a lane there where I thought, I'm behind that play, I thought the receiver was going to pick that up. That was a good recovery and a good stop, and forcing LSU into a field goal here.
And John, really, Matt Jones made that play because he was actually inside when Caden Durham caught it. That was his man. He fought across the face of the block. Hey, Caden Durham turn up, and now they're attempting this 43-yard field goal.
Damian Ramos with the attempt. The kick is away, and the kick is good by Ramos. LSU adds to its lead over the Bears with 9:46 to play in the 4th quarter. Our new score, LSU 44, Baylor 24. 9:46 to play, 4th quarter in the Kinders Texas Bowl at NRG Stadium in Houston, and here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the...
Sounds good.
And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Baylor alumni are more than 160,000 strong. When we all join hands to support our university, we don't just move the needle, we move mountains. Working together, we create life-changing opportunities for students on the field, in the classroom, in the laboratory, and in life for generations to come. So get connected. Get involved. Learn how at baylor.edu/alumni.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Football brought to you in part by Antone's Famous Po' Boys, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. Antone's original po' boys made with recipes that haven't changed since 1962. A unique taste that generations of Texans have loved. The original turkey and Swiss and roast beef sandwiches are all best sellers. Antone's Famous Po' Boys, a handmade sandwich beloved by Texans, often referred to as a Texas version of a New Orleans po' boy. It all began with their iconic sandwich shops in Houston, handmade daily with highest quality meats, cheeses, and of course their famous chow chow relish, French bread, and pickles. Thanks to Antone's Famous Po' Boys.
Antone's Po' Boy.
Antone. Nice. We had those shrimp po' boys when we played U of H.
Yeah, I didn't get one of those.
Oh, you're missing out. You need to find one of those while you're here. All right, back to play. LSU had a 5-play, 27-yard scoring drive, 2:20 off the clock, ended with the 43-yard field goal by Damian Ramos that puts them up by 20 over the Bears. 44-24 is the score. Kickoff a touchback. Bears have it back at the 25. 9:46 on the clock. Down by 20. What do you think?
Yeah.
Still time?
Yeah, well, man, it's getting close.
Still time.
Yeah, it's still time, but John, it's really one of those deals where you gotta of course bang home that first one, but you're gonna have to have a lot of things work your way the way LSU's moving the ball. But gotta start with finishing a drive.
Here we go. From their own 25, snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Fakes a handoff, pass right side. That one is caught by Josh Cameron. Cameron out of bounds, 10-yard gain, first down Bears. Josh Cameron already over 100 yards receiving in the game today, 4th time this season.
Yeah, and I tell you, they ought to, a lot of stuff ought to be quick at the line of scrimmage. Try to simplify this defense.
1st and 10 from the 35 for the Bears. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Deep ball, left side. Monterey Baldwin has it knocked down, incomplete. That was a nice defensive play.
No, it really was. But, John, that's another one right there. It's just like it'd be interesting to talk to Sawyer. It's just he's just not getting it out there. I mean, it's like, Monterey actually throttles down on that one. If he throws that ball out there, it just puts air. I think Monterey goes and gets it. But just a little bit behind, 2nd down and 10.
P.J. Woodland, the cornerback that adjusted and knocked the ball incomplete. It is 2nd and 10 from the 35. Short pass, right side. Matthew Kloffenstein has got it. Bumped out of bounds at the 38, so that's a 3-yard gain.
Yeah, it's just a nice coverage. They're trying to run just kind of like a combination route inside receiver. Kloffenstein runs it out. outside receiver Cameron runs a slant. Corner did a great job of riding Cameron. He's got a 3rd and 7 here. They're showing an A-gap blitz here.
3 receivers in a triangle on the near side, 1 receiver far side. Here's the play. High snap back. Sawyer Robertson looks to run with it. He's pulled down at the 40. Boy, as quick as he took off, that looked like a called play, didn't it? But
yeah, it was.
But the snap back was high and just kind of threw off the timing.
Yeah, and it was a little sprint option. They were showing an A-gap blitz. So if you can get to that second level, there's no pursuit. And I thought Sawyer would get there. That's a great athletic play now. 4th and 6 here for the Baylor offense. And they're showing once again that A-gap blitz.
Oh, another high snap from their own 39. Sawyer's going to run. He's got the first down. He slides down without being hit. Gets up a little gimpy at the end of the play. Boy, but that was another high snap. He was fortunate that didn't go over his head.
Yeah, John, and I'm not sure. I mean, you know, Colton may have a guy on the top of him. They do have a nice sized nose on top of him, and sometimes that doesn't, but they've been showing a lot of 3 techniques with the backer in front of him, and that seems to bother him a little bit more than the nose.
First down out to the 47-yard line, pass right side. Battling, it may be intercepted. Nope, incomplete.
See, and what they're doing now, that's why I think really that Josh Cameron and Keytron and Hal, they gotta just go back to like what you learned early. Just, I'm gonna beat this guy off the line and get on top of him. Right now they're playing the back shoulder. They're playing physical and waiting on the back shoulder. And you just kind of gotta swim a guy and try to go by him. And that's gonna be the opportunity more so back shoulder right now. 2nd down and 10.
That was Ashton Stamps who nearly had the interception on that play. Instead, 2nd and 10 from the 47 for the Bears.
He does it right there.
Robertson, pass, right side, that is caught. Baldwin's got it at the LSU 35. First down, Bears. 12-yard gain to Monterey Baldwin.
Well, John, I thought he was going to Monterey, but Josh did it that time. He just decided, he just quick release inside, gets on top of the corner, and then he's just chasing him. And Monterey clears out for Monterey, but 1st down and 10. Nice throw by Sawyer. Nice catch by Monterey.
7:04 and counting, 4th quarter. Bears down 44-24. Robertson going deep. And a dive. Ketron Jackson has got it inside the 5-yard line. An all-out dive by Ketron Jackson for the catch. They're going to spot it at the 3. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Dude, that's the throw you talked about Sawyer making. He just laid that out there, let Ketron run to it. He made a great play, ran through the ball and made the catch. 1st and goal at the 3 for the Bears.
32-yard gain on the play. 1st and goal at the 3-yard line for Baylor. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap, going to give to Pendergrass. He bulls his way into the end zone. Dawson Pendergrass, touchdown Bears. Baylor has 30 points on the day this afternoon with 6:20 to play in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, it's a good drive, and the sad thing is you just feel like Baylor could have did a whole lot of that. And on that play, you know, Ricky, I think, you know, what you saw, that was a little bit different. But Ketron, I'm sorry, and then, of course, Josh had a couple. They're just beating the guys off the line because these guys are playing that black shoulder now, and it's almost resulted in a couple of INTs, but nice throw by Sawyer.
Extra point kick is good by Isaiah Hankins. And with 6:20 to play in the 4th quarter, it's now LSU 44, Baylor 31. 9-play, 75-yard scoring drive by the Bears. 3 minutes, 26 seconds off the clock here in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, I would think Coach Aranda seriously considers an onside kick here. I mean, like it's 6 minutes and 20 seconds to go, and they've been moving the ball well against you. Really time is your enemy more so than anything. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here. But I know at least the threat of a onside kick is going to be in play here.
So here we go. Bears come back onto the field. They're going to kick it off to LSU. Within 13 now, 44-31. It's going to be Isaiah Hankins to kick off, 2nd time in a row. Kickoffs by Jack Stone, normally automatic into the end zone for a touchback, have not been so today.
Well, they tried Hankins too, and well, that is Hankins.
This is Hankins again.
And Hankins' last one, that was one that was about 5 yards short. I just think that LSU's going to play the onside kick here.
Here we go. Approaches the ball. He kicks it away. There's nobody back deep for LSU. Guy chases it back. Signals for a fair catch. That's Xavion Thomas. But he was about the 20-yard line. He had to chase it back into the end zone to make the catch and signal fair catch. So the Bears do not onside kick there. LSU has the ball beginning at their own 25-yard line. 6 minutes and 20 seconds to play here in the fourth quarter.
Well, LSU, with the kind of quarterback they have, who typically doesn't make a lot of mistakes with the volume that he throws the ball. Now, people are here 12 interceptions on the season. Oh, that's a lot. But, I mean, he throws the ball a lot. I mean, their offense is all about him throwing the ball. And I think, you know, with the risk he takes sometimes. So right now the question is, if they run the ball, but let's play that, does Coach Aranda use his timeouts now? I think he does.
From their own 25-yard line, 6:20 and counting. Handoff new back in there is Caleb Jackson. He is introduced to Matt Jones, who wraps him up, pulls him down for no gain at the 25-yard line.
And I think your coaches get in that red zone. You need 2 possessions. It's kind of getting into that red zone where I got to start, you know, I can't let a minute run off between each play. And that's kind of what you have with the 40-second clock. They'll take probably a full 38 plus about another 4 or 5 seconds for the play. So see if he starts, you know, using timeout depending on what happens on this down here, second down at about 10.
8 tackles on the day by the senior Matt Jones. Devin Bobby is Baylor's leading tackler right now, 10 tackles this afternoon. Here's the play, 2nd and 10 from the 25. Pass down the line to Anderson to the near side. Bears having surrounded and down. A loss on that play. DJ Coleman is there. Matt Jones is there.
That's a big play by DJ Coleman. He's getting blocked by the big tight end, and he's giving up about 6-7 inches and about 20 pounds. But he did a great job of fighting through that block and helping assist on that tackle for loss there. That's 3rd down and 11. 3rd down and 11 here. Surprised Coach Aranda didn't really consider burning the timeout, trying to save him as long as he can. Baylor showing zone, late call getting in.
Carl Williams was in on that last tackle as well. Loss of 2 on the play. Here's 3rd down and 11. Pressure on Nussmeier. Pass upfield is caught on the near sideline. Boy, threading the needle there, and the catch was made. And that's a 1st down to Xavion Thomas out to the 41-yard line. At a 3rd and 11, and they convert. 17-yard completion to Xavion Thomas.
Yeah, John, just a combination route. It's an under route. It's a little out route, a little shutdown route with a corner behind it. He's reading the cornerback. The cornerback sinks. He throws under, and that cornerback has to bail. I mean, that's just experience, where the cornerback has to sink, take away the corner, the route behind him, and understand he has got to play forward to stop the short route.
4:10 to play and counting. New set of downs for LSU. They're going to run it here and run the clock. Caleb Jackson up the middle. Matt Jones in on the tackle. A little slow to get up at the end of that play. Timeout called by Baylor with 3:54 remaining. Bears use their first timeout of the second half.
Their first. 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 3:58. 3:58 on the game clock, please.
Yeah, I really would have loved that timeout on that 3rd down play, because I mean, we got the call in late. They just didn't seem organized, right? You know, and when you get calls in late against a passing team, they got a lot of concepts they can use on you. It gives you time to talk to your guys, but nevertheless, that's water under the bridge. Coach Aranda, he finally starts. He calls it, but now it's a 2nd down and about 4. And when you're at 2nd and 4, I mean, you know, Coach has the whole playbook available to him. He can run this here, or with a quarterback like Nussmeier, you can throw something out wide quickly, or you can just do a check down. He's got so much he can do with that type of quarterback. And now it's 3:58 and counting.
All right, timeout has expired. LSU back to the line of scrimmage, which is their own 47-yard line. 2nd down and 5 for the Tigers. Jackson again right up the middle. A couple of yards. Baylor's going to use another timeout right here. So down to their final timeout. They'll stop the clock with 3:54 remaining. Baylor, using the timeouts on defense.
30 seconds.
while LSU has the ball. That would take a monumental comeback now for Baylor to win this game over LSU. But think about this season. Think about some of the highlights of this season. Baylor football moved into the brand new Fudge Football Development Center.
Oh, yeah.
That place is just spectacular. And it really gives Baylor and Baylor football and the coaching staff and everyone associated with that every advantage they could hope for. It's a beautiful facility. Thanks to Jeremy Fudge, the lead gift there. The McLean Stadium enhancements this year with the new video board, front side and back side, and new ribbon boards. Just really gave a facelift to McLean Stadium in its 10th season. We had the reunion of Ricky's 1974 Southwest Conference Championship team back in September. That was a lot of fun. Here's the 3rd and 4 play. Nussmeier rolling left, being chased.
Nice
Pass, batted, caught on a deflection. It's not going to be enough for a first down. Nearly intercepted, and then Tradez Green caught it on the deflection. And he's down at the 50-yard line, so it'll be 4th down, and Baylor uses its final timeout.
30 seconds.
And then there was the reunion for the 2013-2014 Big 12 champs. That was a lot of fun to have those guys back on November 2nd, in a weekend that was capped with the walk-off field goal win over TCU. So a lot of fun, 6-game win streak to end the regular season by these Bears. And just really a lot of highlights by this team that will end today here in the Kinders Texas Bowl.
Yeah, John, really well. Been a really eventful season, I'll tell you. And the program-wise, of course, a lot of positives. But I tell you, on that play, it's a great play because actually it was a nice batted ball because actually the receiver, I think that was Xavion Thomas, he was open. He ran a little out route. He got a pick, a really illegal pick. As Aaron Anderson, I'm sorry, it was open, but it was knocked down, but then it was knocked right into the hands of their tight end, who seems to be Mr. Johnny on the spot. He picks up 2-3 yards and makes it a 4th down and 1 here. Baylor has to come all out at Nussmeier.
They're going to go for it. 4th down and 1 from midfield. They need the Baylor 49 for a first down. Baylor, was charging forward to crowd the line of scrimmage.
Full start. Offense, number 13.
There we go.
Oh, it's against LSU.
Well, John, here's the deal. The deal is Baylor got in the neutral zone, but nobody moved. Nobody moved, and then the quarterback pointed, and he leaned forward. He made it as he punted. You cannot lean as a quarterback. You cannot lean forward. Any kind of nudge forward is like a false start for a quarterback, Ricky. And I'm not sure if you're there, but the inexperience of the offensive line for LSU, I think, showed up on that more than anything.
Well, that's right. I think they clearly were going to try to draw the Bears offside, but you see that called more often than not, particularly in the NFL, when the quarterback makes a move forward, lunge.
Well, Ricky's cutting out there. Johnny's right. You see they make that lunge forward. A lot of times they don't cut, they call it, but I think the lineman, if the lineman moves, John, as they punt this ball away.
Bears came after it. They hit the punter. Whatever happens for Josh Cameron on this return is going to be called back. He's weaving his way to the 40, to the 50, to the 40, to the 30. Josh Cameron may take it all the way, but unfortunately, it's all coming back.
Well, John, you hope this is running into the kicker and not roughing. If it's running into the kicker, it's 5 yards, and they'll go back to 4th and 1. But if it's roughing the kicker, then it's a first down automatic. So we'll see what the call is. But that's really that rush, trying to block the punt, which I understand, but you're supposed to take it off the foot and be in front of that punter, but our rush man was right there. So this is the big call here. Will they call it roughing or running into? It doesn't take that much conversation.
They're talking about it. I think this is an ACC crew. We were never told definitively. Yeah, okay, Ricky says now we have. Here's Justin Elliott, the referee.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Personal foul, roughing the kicker.
Oh, that's rough.
Receiving team number 88. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced with an automatic first down. During the return, holding receiving team. That penalty will be declined. It's first down.
Okay. So they call it rough. I didn't think it was rough, but when his foot is off the ground and he gets hit, they'll call that. They'll call that every time, roughing. But it's a good acting job by the punter, but the Baylor rush man has to know there I got to take it off his foot. I can't dive. I got to take it off his foot. And he clipped that plant foot, and that made the big difference. So that's going to end the hopes right there with 3:27. There's still opportunity, but Baylor burned all of its timeouts, and for all academic purposes, LSU can get this thing down to where it's just academic.
Micah Gifford trying to make something happen there. Was the man charged with roughing the punter, so it is a first down for LSU. Bears have no timeouts remaining. As JJ said, 3:27 remaining. Tigers have the ball at the Baylor 40-yard line. Nussmeier takes the snap, hands the ball off. That's Jackson still in there. Stays on his feet. Trevin Mai finishes him off. Clock counting down. We'll have the 2-minute timeout, but Baylor cannot stop the clock again, trailing 44-31. Boy, when Baylor had it at 34-24 in that fourth down play, fourth and 1 at the 11, ooh, things were interesting at that point.
Yeah, and that was the turning point, John. That 4th and 1, actually, you know, I mean, that snap over the head that gave LSU another scoring opportunity. One more snap before the 2-minute timeout.
That was like a turnover. It won't count as a turnover, but it actually was. It was a turnover on downs, but not a turnover. Run off the right side to the 35-yard line. That should get us to the 2-minute timeout. Here in the Kinders Texas Bowl at NRG Stadium in Houston. I was hoping we might see Jalen Petrie today, or Jonathan Weeks, who play for the Texans in this building. But Jalen Petrie, he's the Texans' NFL Man of the Year nominee, which is a tremendous honor for him. Injured, not playing right now for the Texans.
Yeah, so I said that he made it to practice, and they he had a few pictures of him out there, and he's in a sling. He had his arm in a sling. He's like, yeah.
2-minute timeout, 2 minutes remaining. Fourth quarter, LSU leads Baylor 44-31. We're back with the finish after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Northern and Nye Printing and Office Supplies would like to be your printing and office supply headquarters. Our knowledgeable and experienced sales staff will help you find any supply item you need, all from the convenience of your office. Visit with our staff by phone or have one of them come by to see you in person. Northern and Nye offers next-day delivery, quarterly sales promotions, competitive prices, and friendly service. Northern and Nye, 662-2292. We want to be your printing and office supply headquarters.
Hey, Baylor fans, this is your call to gear up with,
I guess 68. It's pretty close.
the open road or tailgating at McLean Stadium. We've got the ride to match your Bear pride. Check out our wide selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles. Visit our service department or shop all the latest gear and accessories to show off your Baylor spirit and Harley pride. Visit us today and find your freedom on two wheels. Harley Davidson of Waco, where Baylor fans never ride alone. Visit in-store or at hdwaco.com. Sick 'em Bears.
Score big savings during truck season at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Right now, get discounts on our lineup of powerful Chevy Silverados. Save on SUVs too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Tahoe and the Chevy Blazer EV. Hurry! The first 100 to take a test drive this month will receive a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper and a chance to win a year's supply free. Ask for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a 2025 Toyota Tundra and the Tundra Game Day giveaway. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. That's GulfStatesToyota.com. Toyota, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Third down 7 coming up for LSU. 2 minutes exactly to play in the game. Tigers have driven the ball to the Baylor 37-yard line and just running out the clock now. Baylor's used all their timeouts, so only 2 minutes remain. with LSU up 44-31.
Yeah, and LSU here, I mean, they can, I would be surprised they threw it. They're going to spread things out here. I figure they would run this and they could still just line up like they're going to go for it on 4th down. But
see what they do on 3rd down and 7. Nussmeier in an empty backfield. Going to hand it to a receiver around, coming back to the quarterback to take the handoff. It's Xavion Thomas. He was in motion to the left side, stopped, came back to take the handoff. 2-yard gain on the play. Devin Bobby makes another tackle, and it's 4th down and 5 for LSU.
Yeah, you figure LSU here, I mean, at the ball at the 35-yard line, this will be about a 52-yard field goal attempt. And they, of course, can snap it and try to get the 1st down and end it academically up by 2 scores. But you really don't want to give the ball to Baylor with the quick strike ability and have to defend an onside kick. They're just going to run it down and call a timeout.
Yep. Run down the play clock as far as they can. Timeout LSU, 1:11 on the game clock.
LSU, they're first, 30 seconds. Please reset the game clock to 1:14.
Right, 1:14 on the clock.
Righty.
Well, it's new season. Look ahead to next year, August 30th, season opener for the Bears. The Auburn Tigers coming to Waco.
Wow.
How about that?
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
So Auburn opening a home-and-home with the Auburn Tigers next year. It begins at McLean Stadium with the season opener. Next week, the September 6th game at SMU.
Oh, wow.
It's a tough couple of games to open the season next year for the Bears.
Got, Auburn at home. So
yes,
McLean.
yes.
So you're going to end
be
this
warm
season with SEC's team and open next season with
yeah,
SEC
that's
team.
right.
A lot of people come back. They're going to come out, John. Really a traditional set here. 1 back, 1 tight end, 2 receiver, 2 tight ends, 1 receiver.
On 4th down and 5 from the Baylor 35-yard line for LSU with 1:14 on the clock. Going to throw the ball left sideline. Ball knocked away, incomplete.
Good job. That's a great defensive play. I think that's Caden Jenkins. And it's good to see him play. You know, really, that's good technique there. It's, you know, he's up against Chris Hilton again. They're matching him up. So we're going to take another shot at you, see what you're going to do. Try to go back shoulder. And as soon as Caden Jenkins saw his head get around Ricky, he gets his head around to play the ball.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Jenkins really played that well, turned around. When the receiver turned, he turned, was able to knock that ball down, saved it. That pass is complete, game over. They're just going to run out the clock. The Bears have a chance to run a few more plays here, 1:09 to go in the 4th quarter.
Chris Hilton's had a big day for LSU. Can't add to it there. Bears take over at their own 35. Robertson firing near sideline. Looks like it's caught on the sidelines by Hal Presley at the LSU 45.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that's a hard catch because actually he had a trail technique corner behind him and a safety over the top. First of all, I don't know how Sawyer got it in there with the trail technique, and there's even a better catch by Hal Presley.
1st down for the Bears, 20-yard gain to the LSU 45. Another pass left side, Presley again, and it's incomplete with 51 seconds to play in the game.
And I think right here, Sawyer's doing the right thing. I mean, your incompletions are not a bad thing. Of course, you want to get the 1st down and score, but you don't want to take a sack. You don't need to check it down to a guy who can't make a guy miss. But I'm going to try to work inside, but I'm going to try to work outside here to Josh.
Here's the play.
Oh,
snap, pass
gracious.
over the
There you
middle,
go. Thank
incomplete, and flags are down. Ashton Hawkins, the intended receiver. Looks like it's going to be a pass interference call against the Tigers.
Well, John, they've been grabbing quite a bit today, and finally it's down by
Pass
3
interference.
scores.
Defense,
That's
number
what
11.
I'm calling
Ball be placed in the spot of the foul. Automatic 1st down.
And that's a nice little tug. It was smart. I mean, Ashton had beat him across his face. And then at the very end right there, he was tugged by I think that Deshaun Spears, a safety, playing kind of that nickelback, dime back coverage. Got that last little grab. Actually, I think that's P.J. Woodland. I'm sorry, number 11. 1st down and 10 from the 35.
From the LSU 35, Sawyer Robertson. Pumps once, passes, incomplete. Hal Presley, the intended receiver. Another flag is thrown. While they work through this, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the
the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios. This is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
53, pass interference, defense, number 21. This penalty's offset. It's first down.
Offsetting penalties on that play, so we'll do it again. It'll be first down and 10 from the 35. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, we could have used some of these PIs earlier in the game, JJ. I thought they've had some chances to make those calls. Really not a big factor in the game now. Just hope this injury's not bad. It's one of the offensive linemen. I did not get the number. It was hard to see when he went down.
Yeah, it's big Sidney Fugar, the starting left tackle for the Bears. And the guy that, you know, a lot of people are giving credit to when he was inserted into the starting lineup at left tackle. Ryan Lingell moved in there at left guard. Really seemed to solidify this offensive line and help the Bears on that regular season ending run of 6 straight wins. Credit Mason Miller, the offensive line coach for the Bears, for, you know, putting the right guys in the right places. Fugar in a seated position. That's a big dude out there now. He is 6'5", 341, transfer from South Carolina. It takes 3 guys to get him on his feet.
Yeah, he's got a little limp there. I can't tell. He's not that's really right leg. Something's going on. He's got a little hitch in his giddy up trying to get off. But the good news is he is walking off, not really bending that leg. So hopefully it's nothing major. He is walking off under his own power. And now, like you mentioned, John, he's been a big part of the resurgence by inserting him in that left tackle position. So now, first down and 10 here. Well, it's actually going to replay first down. It was offsetting penalties.
Caden Siraki is in there at the left tackle spot for the Bears. Offsetting penalties, still one first down and 10. Dump ball off to Gavin Yates on the near side. Yates down the sideline, out of bounds at the 23. Yeah. 12 on the play.
Gavin Yates can catch the ball, but it's interesting to see non-receivers catch the ball. It's like some stuff Gavin has it. I think he was thinking about, like, look, let me truck some guys. And the best thing he could do is get out of bounds right there. And he did get knocked out of bounds. So 34 seconds to go. Baylor is first down at 10 from about the 20, let's say, 3-yard line.
First down for the Bears, 34 seconds on the clock, fourth quarter. Snap back high again, pulled down by Sawyer Robertson. Pass near side to Yates again. Tight ropes down the sideline, is turned over, and I think he lost the ball.
He did.
It looks like LSU has recovered a fumble at the 5-yard line.
Well, and that's, John, that's what we were just talking about before. Like Jeff over here was in there adjudicating it. I don't know what the deal is. Gavin gets the ball once again, same exact player, check down. And he's running. Instead of just going out of bounds, I think he may have been down, depending if your head is down. I don't know if his head is down. It's not funny, but he landed on his head. He had the ball. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the ruling from Justin Elliott, our referee. Baylor offense is staying out there. I think they're going to maintain possession, and they'll have first and goal at the 5-yard line.
They're still adjudicating. I'm sure it'll be
the ruling on the field is a fumble recovered by the defense.
Oh, gosh.
The previous play is under review.
Of course, yeah. Well, it's interesting, John. It depends. I don't know if your helmet is down. I think that's the catch, because he gets hit. Now, this is what I just talked about before. Like Jeff here, our analyst extraordinaire here, spotter extraordinaire.
Who no one hears but us.
Yeah, I know, but
right?
yeah, nobody hears it but us.
Yeah.
But like the first play Gavin got, he said, get out of bounds, get out of bounds. Yeah. And that's why I made my comment. But then the same exact play, Gavin gets it, and he sees touchdown. But there's a guy who's about to hit him. Instead of just dumping out of bounds, he had the first down. He's thinking, let me go score. And he gets clipped, and he holds on to the ball.
He did a somersault.
And he lands on his head.
Right.
When he lands on his head, the ball comes loose.
Right.
So the question is your head down?
The old, Ricky, is the old, can the ground force a fumble? Maybe. I don't know. What do you think?
Well, watch his elbow. I'm not sure that maybe his elbow hit at the same time his head hit. If you watch it, he's got a wrap on that right elbow. They're showing it again here. His elbow's down before he loses it, I think.
All right.
Yeah,
but
that's the question.
we also thought Ashton Hawkins had a touchdown.
Yes, we did. We were over on that one.
Yeah, we were. That was overturned, I tell you.
Yeah. Big call in this game. Bears did come back to score after that.
Oh, my goodness.
Here's the ruling.
Review, the runner was down with the ball at the 5-yard line.
Your helmet is down.
Goal. The clock will start on my signal.
Okay, well, Baylor, you need to get out of the huddle. Come on, Coach. Yeah, Coach needs to get out of the huddle, get him to the line. The clock is going to wind on his ready for signal. So it's 25 seconds, and you want the chance at an onside kick here.
So for all you guys who wanted Gavin Yates to go out of bounds, he gained 18 yards to the 5.
Well,
okay?
he could have gained 16 and went out of bounds, John.
I hear you. It's first and goal at the 5. Here's the play. First and goal at the 5-yard line with 25 seconds to play in the fourth quarter. Sawyer Robertson takes the snap. He's throwing for the end zone. It is incomplete. A little bit behind Ashton Hawkins there.
Yeah, they jumped the cornerback, the nickel back jumped inside on Ashton, and he was going to kind of do a sluggo, kind of like a little quick slant and go. But Sawyer threw it kind of, it was a little hot. It was a little hot. I mean, Ashton didn't have time to adjust to it because it was a little bit harder of a ball. So, but Sawyer has to know, I mean, really, I need a touchdown here. All these balls are going to the end zone.
Now with 19 seconds to play, second and goal from the 5, Sawyer Robertson. Dancing, now pressured, now passing, ball batted out of the air. It's incomplete. Ooh, a little finger wagging there by the guy who knocked it out of the air.
No, that's a good play, and that's when Sawyer will learn. He needs to start pumping this ball now, but he didn't raise it until he was getting ready to throw it. So 42 was able to read him, and that's what you see like a guy like Pat Mahomes does it, what Josh Allen does it. They'll run it, they're pumping it to get guys' hands up, and then they throw it around them. Yeah. So he'll learn that.
445 yards passing on the day by Sawyer Robertson. 30 of 49 for 445 and 2 touchdowns. Snap back, Robertson to throw again. Pass incomplete. He led Ashton Hawkins at the goal line a little bit too much. So now it is 4th down and goal at the 5 with 9 seconds remaining.
Yeah, that's the problem with the scramble that he did. I mean, the scramble, it burned time when he's scrambling and he's pumping and you don't get anything. It burned time. So now he's down to 9 seconds. 4th down and goal from about the 5. And right here now you can just, you got to score.
Here's the play. 4th down and goal from the 5. Yeah. Sawyer Robertson, a lot of time. He's going to take off. Is he going to run for it? No, he's going to pass it back, and it's incomplete. Intended again for Ashton Hawkins. And the ball goes over on downs. Bears can't convert. And that's 0-0 on the clock as well. And the game ends with that incompletion. And the Bears have their 6-game winning streak to end the regular season come to an end here in the Kinders Texas Bowl. LSU wins over Baylor 44-31, the final score. Bears finish the season at 8-5. They are now 14-14 all-time in bowl games. The hopes of finishing with a 7th consecutive win and taking that momentum into the postseason come to an end against a really good LSU team that finishes at 9-4.
Yeah, John, it's a good game. I mean, I think with Coach Aranda, we'll probably talk. Hopefully get a chance to talk to him after the game, and I think he'll tell you like some of the things were in his head, like beating yourself, and you had the turnover return for a touchdown. Of course, we got a turnover, a couple of them. Then you have the kickoff return. I'll tell you, there's a high stat. Number one, when you give up a pick 6 and a special teams touchdown, it's a high stat. It's a high percentage stat that you're not probably going to win that game. I wish I had that number. I'm going to have it by next season. But when you give up 2 non-offensive touchdowns against an LSU team, man, it's hard to get out of here with a dub.
So LSU wins the Kinders Texas Bowl over the Baylor Bears today, 44-31. Stay with us. First Central Credit Union postgame show is coming up next. Final score, LSU 44, Baylor 31. We'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Big smiles, rockin' tunes, and epic drinks. Dutch Bros Coffee is all about you. Our Broistas are here to whip up a variety of customizable handcrafted beverages like our Rebel Energy drinks, coffees, teas, lemonade, sodas, and more. Download the Dutch Bros app to order ahead and start earning rewards. Sign up now and your first drink is on us. Get up early, stay up late, and change the world with Dutch Bros.
Hey, Baylor fans, want to level up your game day experience? With GXG Elite, you can get more than just front row seats. You can get behind-the-scenes access to your favorite athletes, exclusive content, and member-only events. Plus, every membership supports our student-athletes on the field. Join the team at gxgelite.com. That's gxgelite.com. Get in the game and be all in with GXG Elite.
Score big savings during truck season at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Right now, get discounts on our lineup of powerful Chevy Silverados. Save on SUVs too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Tahoe and the Chevy Blazer EV. Hurry! The first 100 to take a test drive this month will receive a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper and a chance to win a year's supply free. Ask for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
This season, beat the holiday rush and shop Astound.com for bigger deals, bigger savings, and bigger internet. For a limited time, get Astound Internet for only $20 a month for 2 years. Plus, add 5G unlimited Astound Mobile free for 12 months. Our award-winning fiber-powered internet can handle it all. Faster streaming, better gaming, and secure online shopping. Lock in bigger savings than ever before at Astound.com. Restrictions apply. See Astound.com for details.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football, with today's game being brought to you by H-E-B, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics, proudly serving Texans since 1905. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union post-game show, brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
First Central Credit Union post-game show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Coming to you from Level 8 NRG Stadium in Houston, side of the Kinders Texas Bowl, where the Bears fall to the LSU Tigers today, 44-31 the final score. Plenty to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We'll hope to visit with Baylor head coach Dave Aranda, maybe a player or two, give you all the final notes from and stats from this game today. A game, by the way, JJ, that Baylor finishes with 507 total yards of offense, most given up by LSU in any game this year.
Yeah, John. I think, LSU, of course, had a lot of guys opt out on the offensive side, but defensively, that's pretty much was their team. That's what they played with for the most part. So Baylor was able to move the ball. We didn't run it as well, but I think a lot of that was affected by Bryson not playing. I think not against Dawson, but Dawson and Bryson play off each other. And I think once Bryson went out that first quarter, it really impacted our ability to kind of get that running game going. So they gave up some stuff in the pass game, and that's what Sawyer took. And I think really what that proves to this offense is like, look, I know it's an SEC team, but their defense was there. You can move the ball against anybody that you want to move it against. But you just can't have those mistakes. You can't have the snap over the head when you're down by 10 points. And you got a sure field goal if you make it. But never, you can't have that. That gives them the ball, gives them points. You can't have a kickoff return for a touchdown. Can't have a pick six. That's a play they made. And when you do those things against a pretty good solid team, it's hard to win. But a good hard-fought contest, though. Good hard-fought.
44-31 the final. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union post-game show. We are brought to you in part by Rudy's Barbecue. Rudy's a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy's serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. We'll be back at Rudy's beginning again on January 16th for the Baylor Coaches Show. And thanks to Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. More to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. They're about to make the trophy presentation to Coach Brian Kelly and Garrett Nussmeier and the LSU Tigers. They win over Baylor today, 44-31 in the Kinders Texas Bowl. More on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com. Hi, this is John Morris for Green Eye Associates. Let Green Eye Associates, Doctors Leanne Green and Avery Platt help you see Waco clearly. Their experienced team enjoys making your eye exam fun, easy, and accurate, providing trustworthy and honest communication about your eyes and eyewear. Visit them on Lake Air Drive or at greeneyeassociates.com to see their services and a wide selection of eyewear made on-site by experts. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The First Central Credit Union postgame show brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 44-31 the final. LSU over Baylor today. We're also brought to you by the Greater Waco Chamber. Whether you're a member business or considering membership, optimize the opportunity to gather and grow your business with us. Go to wacochamber.com/activate to explore the benefits of membership. Awaiting final stats. We'll share those with you as soon as we get those. But Ricky Thompson is back with us in the tunnel down at the, that would be the southeast corner of NRG Stadium. Ricky, Bears did a lot of good things today. Over 500 yards of offense, but, man, the mistakes were just very costly.
Yeah, when you produce 507 yards, and I didn't hear the first down number, but I know it was right at 30.
Yeah.
When you do that offensively, you should win the football game. But think about how this came about. LSU scored on their first drive, give them that. Then you get the pick 6. Then you get back in the game, and you give a kickoff return 95 yards for a touchdown. Man, that is hard to overcome. Then on a fourth, and you get a snap over your head and lost, 36 yards.
Yeah.
So, really, the Bears' mistakes were the difference in this football game, or giving up big plays on the other side. Without that, as bad as this looked early, the Bears were still in this game and very well could have won it without those few mistakes that were huge at the time they were made.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. I mean, turnovers, yes, but then where they came and the results of those and the kickoff return and the bad snap on the fourth down, JJ just in the end ended up being too much to overcome today.
Yeah, I was listening, of course, that's not Ricky, but my favorite team is the Cowboys, right? And you heard Micah Parsons talking about, well, we were in the game except for like 5 plays.
Right.
Right. And they got beat 41-7, right?
Right,
And
right.
in essence, really, it sounds crazy, but that's exactly right,
Yeah.
right? It's just that 5 of those plays, 4 of them were touchdowns. And that's the problem, is I think tonight, if you think about the game, there's not an LSU player on defense that doesn't feel like, dude, these dudes can play in the Big 12. I mean, the SEC on offense, right? They probably feel like a certain way on our defense because we really didn't play the ball in the air that good. But nevertheless, I think that, when you're playing a game, a coach will tell you this is going to boil down to a few plays. But I really believe without Bryson, we left a lot of high-leverage moments on really short downs and distances. And against a team that while they weren't dominant defensively, they just got athletes. So when you have an athlete, you don't want to give an athlete one play to make something. Now, I know it sounds weird, but if I give a LSU kid that they're not playing good in 3-down regular territory, I give him one play. You just got to win this play, and they're better athletes overall, then that gives them that extra ability to focus for one play, make a play, get off the field, cheer, like they stopped you and you drove 85 yards.
Yeah.
So I thought we left a lot of that. Well, we got away with it in the Big 12, and I think when you're playing a team like LSU, you know, sometimes when you're beating them in the pass, you just keep bleeding them until they can finally back off. But it was a good game, I'll tell you. And I know Coach Aranda just wished they played a little cleaner game.
Right. 44-31 the final score. Ricky, for Baylor, and you know, certainly LSU had more players, regular players not available in this game than Baylor did. But the loss of Bryson Washington as early in the game as that happened, that was a really key loss for Baylor.
Well, it was huge, and it really took the running game away. And that's not a knock on Dawson Pendergrass, but Dawson's yardage generally comes after coming in to relieve Bryson Washington with a different type run. They're different type running backs. And when Pendergrass comes in, Dawson, in that situation, he is just impossible to stop. So losing Washington was a killer. But think, too, guys, you played this game without Michael Trigg.
Yeah.
Trigg at tight end, who has developed into one of the best receiving tight ends in the league. Go back to the Houston game, remember those couple of one-handed catches. So really short-handed offensively. You even had Josh Cameron miss a couple of series with that ankle. He wasn't 100%. So you still put 507 against an LSU defense that was really intact with an offense that wasn't, had 2 or 3 guys missing. So that's a positive. Defensively, gave up way too many big plays, and that was the difference. And then the kickoff return was just a killer when it followed directly after a Baylor score that put the game at a 7-point game.
Ends up with a 44-31 decision for the LSU Tigers today. We're brought to you in part by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Take a break. Be back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 44-31 the final. LSU over Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
At H-E-B, we know that game day is about more than the game itself. The taste of victory is unparalleled, but so is the taste of H-E-B jalapeno poppers hot off the grill. Seeing the best players in their prime is truly something to behold. So is an H-E-B Prime 1 burger that you grilled to perfection. For low prices on all the things that make game day great and delicious, visit H-E-B, your official game day headquarters, or use the My H-E-B app to start prepping for game day right away.
Hello, Baylor fans. Winning on the court takes a strong team. The same goes for winning in court. When you're facing litigation involving the things that matter most to you, call the team at Cherry Johnson Sigmund James. Commercial litigation, intellectual property, personal injury. When the stakes are high, you need proven litigators who will fight for you. To learn more, visit cjsjlaw.com. That's cjsjlaw.com. Ready for court, ready for anything.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Texas Bowl to the LSU Tigers today. 44-31 is the final score. Let's take a look at the final stats as we welcome you back on the First Central Credit Union post-game show. Here you go, JJ. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Some of those numbers, really interesting numbers to get to 44-31.
Yeah, John, if you look overall at the stats, Baylor 507 yards. We won't keep pounding on that to 418. Most of Baylor's damage is through the air. You know, Sawyer Robertson's 30 of 51. I said I thought he needed to throw 55 times tonight to try to get the dub, and I thought there's a couple of strategic times where I wish he would have threw the ball, and we ran it, and I think that put leverage. But nevertheless, 30 for 51, 445, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, about 60% completion rate. Garrett Nussmeier's right there with him, 24-34, 304 yards. That third touchdown to Sawyer's 2 is a big difference. They converted when they got down there. 1 interception is around 71% completion percentage. But really where Baylor was hurt was our ability to run the ball all to the end of the season. LSU ended up with 27 carries for 114 yards. But Baylor only had 62 yards rushing net now. I think, I think they had a negative 36 yards rushing. Some of that was just kind of, I think we had the bad snap that went over the head. That 36-yard loss actually counted against our rushing yards. So I'm not going to count that against rushing. But, so we're right at about 100 yards. But if I look at it, 21 carries for Dawson. He did have 2 touchdowns, but 63 yards. Bryson Washington had 5 carries. He already had 24 yards on 5 carries. So, that just showed you the impact of not having Bryson to go along with Dawson, the impact on the offense. And he was averaging right about 5 yards a carry there early in the game before he went out. So a big impact for the Baylor offense and allowing them to balance it out. Josh Cameron had 111 yards receiving on 8 catches and a touchdown, of course. And then Ashton Hawkins had 55 yards and a touchdown. I think they took 1 from him. And then, of course, Monterey had 79 yards receiving on 4 catches. So, John, we'll get back to a few stats, but that's a quick summary.
All right. Put a pin in it. Let's visit with Dawson Pendergrass, one of the standouts for the Bears today. Ricky's going to get him wired up. And, Dawson, we appreciate you being with us. Tough game today. You guys did a lot of good things, but, boy, mistakes really ended up costing you in the end.
Oh, yes, sir. It was just coming down to making plays. I mean, we had the total yards and everything, but just didn't make enough plays.
Gotcha. How do you and then the loss of Bryson Washington really gave you a lot more carries, probably more than you were expecting when you came in today.
Oh, yeah, I know. I hate to see it, Just had to say a short, quick prayer for him on the sideline. But, that next man up mentality, I have to go in there and fight, and I can worry about him after.
This was an LSU team that, had a lot of subs in there on the offensive side, but for the defense, it was most of their guys, that they had been their frontline guys all year. So against that, an SEC team, offensively you did some really good things.
Yeah, I know we did, but as it comes down to it, we got to be able to finish. Doesn't matter how we start, it only matters how we finish those drives.
So Dawson, talk a little bit about what you saw from them up front. I mean, I know they did some things with some games, really bringing a few blitzes off the edge. What did you see? What did you see the impact of the run game, and then did that open up the passing game?
Oh yeah, most definitely. They're just like on our runs, they were just blitzing like crazy off the edges. It was like hard to get anything done, but we'll take the 4 yards every day though.
So and talk about, I think, a little bit about so when Bryson goes out, I know that's more carries for you, but as far as kind of are the style of runs or the call runs a little different, or is it pretty much the same? Talk about any difference that may have made for you.
I'm pretty sure we kept the same style. We just a little RPOs and stuff like that.
So is this thing, Dawson, you got a good core coming back, good Lord willing, with all this stuff. Talk about kind of how you believe this season kind of sets up for you guys next season as you go push into the offseason here.
Just going with what we had to go through at the start of the year, 2-4. It's kind of everything's on the line. Our coach is going to get fired. We're going to get cut. We have to turn around the season. We ended up doing that, just playing with grit. It's a shame we couldn't finish it off, though.
Yeah, and it's hard right now to look at it, but gosh, what y'all accomplished with the 6 straight wins the second half of the season. You were one of 5 teams in the country, that hadn't lost since November 1st. That was a real positive, encouraging part for you guys.
Oh, yeah, most definitely. I mean, we got the players. Like, we knew we always had them. It was just about trusting in our teammates. Everybody's got to do their 111.
All right, man, we appreciate the visit.
Thanks,
Thank you very much.
All right, of course.
All right, Dawson Pendergrass, our guest, 21 carries, 63 yards, 2 touchdowns today for Dawson Pendergrass, but it comes in the loss by Baylor, 44-31 to LSU. Rick, thanks for lining him up. Tell us when Coach Aranda gets close. And, JJ, you want to finish with the stats?
Yeah, John, just looking a little bit. I'll get back to some offenses. You know, Devin Bobby, it didn't sound like we said much, but he had 13 total tackles, 7 solo. And I think that comes with a lot of the, you know, LSU did throw the ball around quite a bit. They have some dynamic receivers. So it was a good game by Devin Bobby. Matt Jones in his final game in a Baylor uniform, 8 total tackles to add to his historic season for him, 3 solo tackles. Carl Williams, the fourth, played a lot of deep safety today. He had 7 total tackles, half a tackle for loss. And, of course, Garmin Randolph had him an interception in his final game with Baylor, 6 total tackles, 2 solos. So he had a good game. Keaton Thomas had 6. So defensively, I know they got a lot of yards and they moved the ball. They didn't run the ball overly effective. They did have some runs early, but I thought Baylor controlled the line of scrimmage. It's just that Coach Aranda didn't want to pressure too much Nussmeier, and he was just rushing 3 a lot of times. So I think, you know, the defensively, while you wanted to see us play the ball in the air a little bit better, I thought against the run game we did a decent job. Just we couldn't keep, you know, Aaron Anderson for them, 8 catches for 91 yards. Then, yeah, Trey-Dez Green, that big tight end. That kid has a big future ahead of him, 6'7", 250, 6 catches, 53 yards, 2 touchdowns. He runs really well. Chris Hilton, we knew about him coming in, 26 yards per catch coming in. Well, he didn't disappoint. He had 4 catches for 113 yards. That's a 28.3 yard per carry catch average. So he improved on his average. You know, really matched up against Caden Jenkins and really, I thought, used that speed well. So, you know, John, if you just look offensively, this thing boils down to I won't kill it, but those few plays. But I really like, as much as I wanted to win this game, and it would have been huge, I think this team learned a ton. And sometimes you go through, unfortunately, this kind of grit building stuff as you hopefully come into a season next year. If you can hold all these guys together, you got a great core.
All right, adds up, 44-31 win for the LSU Tigers over Baylor. Let's take a break. We'll continue with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Still to come, our postgame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. More to come from NRG Stadium in Houston on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome to the Make a Jingle with Chris Kringle podcast. Today, we're talking to Jan from Toyota, all about Toyotathon.
Hi, thanks for having me.
So, Jan, tell me about Toyotathon.
Well, now until January 6th is the perfect time to get a new Camry, RAV4, Highlander, and more.
Oh, how exciting! So what can you do in a new Toyota this holiday season?
With a new RAV4, you can go snowboarding with your friends.
I love dashing through the snow.
Or you can take a Camry to a tree lighting ceremony.
Sounds merry and bright.
Or even load up the family in a Highlander to go ice skating.
What a jolly good time. So, Jan, got any red Tacomas?
Yeah, we have a great selection of vehicles.
After my big job, I'm taking the missus down to Florida to go surfing.
Chris Kringle in Florida with his wife? The elves and I will meet you there.
Happy Toyotathon!
Dealer inventory may vary. Offers are subject to change throughout Toyotathon, which ends on January 6th. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Toyota. Let's go places.
Stay in the game with Q-Collar, the world's first and only equipment proven to help protect the brain. It's backed by advanced research, built for the modern athlete, and designed to protect your most important asset, your brain. Q-Collar is a proud partner of the Baylor Bears. When it's on, it's on. Learn more and collar up at Q30.com. That's Q30.com.
First Central Credit Union is opening doors to home ownership. First Central's open door mortgage loans up to 95% of the appraised home value with low closing costs, no points, low origination fees, flexible terms, and competitive rates. Consider refinancing your mortgage or securing land for building. We loan up to 75% of the appraised value of land. Apply online at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Some restrictions apply. Equal housing lender. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Game show brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Bears fall to LSU today here in Houston in the Kinders Texas Bowl. 44-31 the final score. Final tally will show Baylor finishes at 8-5. But at one point, this was a team that was 2-4, and they were 0-3 in Big 12 conference play. So, Ricky, you can't discount those 6 straight wins.
But can you hear me right now?
Baylor was one of 5 teams in the nation. Baylor, Arizona State, Oregon, Notre Dame, and South Carolina.
Okay, and I'll talk louder, too.
Teams there. The only FBS teams that were undefeated since November 1st. Before the Bears fell today.
Yeah, that's right. And think about those 6 in a row. One of those was in Lubbock against Texas Tech and blew those guys out 59-35. Then you go to West Virginia where you've never won a ball game, beat them 49-35, and then come back and play a Kansas team at home that, as Coach Aranda said at the time, was playing as well as anybody and beat them 45-17. So really impressive run of those 6 wins. Hey, guys, we've got Coach here, too. We're ready.
Perfect. Let's do that. All right, let's visit with Coach Dave Aranda. It follows the 44-31 loss by the Bears to the LSU Tigers today. Coach Aranda's post-game comments brought to you by TD Industries, proud facilities partner for Baylor University. And, Coach, thanks for the visit. Always great to visit with you. We were saying a lot of good things you guys did today, but boy, some mistakes really ended up costing you in the end.
One less.
I'm sorry, we're breaking up here.
Hello?
Step back, yeah.
Yep.
There you go. We got you good right
Okay.
here. Thank
Yeah,
you. Sorry for that.
No, just way too many mistakes. If there was one less mistake, we're driving to win the game right there at the end. And so I just think that the fight was good to see, and it's what you would expect from a real close-knit team. So thankful for our seniors who just fighting the whole season. So much adversity everywhere we look. And to get it from really no level to a certain type of level now, and we've got a bunch of returning front back that's got to push us to a whole other level.
Coach, you fell in a hole early, down 14-0 after that pick 6 in the first quarter. That's tough, isn't it, when you get punched in the face like that? But again, you guys really didn't waver, and you just kept working.
Yeah, I thought, offensively that there was, towards the end of the game, we were able to really run the ball. And I think that it took a while to open that part of the game up, and I thought we were able to do that. I thought there was opportunities in the third down where they dropped, and we won our fair share of those. And so I thought there were good things offensively that took away from the snap, pick 6, and just these things you just can't have. And then I think defensively, we were exploited just with our secondary. That's been a bit of a theme this year. And so, the second half we played almost all exclusively cover 2. Trying to limit some of that, and then it became quick throw game and run game because of all the cover 2, and then we struggled to tackle, right, with the same guys who were struggling to cover. And so I think that's just a huge area that we've got to improve on, and that our ability to be better in that area is going to help us get to a level that we want to be.
Dave, you did the run game, most of the game today without Bryson Washington. Boy, that's tough with the season he had to have to play without him most of the day.
Yeah, he had a head injury early in the game, and then I thought there were some good things for Dawson that he was able to do. I think there is a patience and there's a real suddenness with him. So he's patient, and then all of a sudden he kicks it into gear. And I thought that was a good change of pace. I think defensively you kind of have to get ready for that. If you just shoot in the gaps, he's going to slip right by. And so I thought there was some positive stuff in that. We're hoping that we get Bryson back up and running around and get back to the better condition.
Coach, I know it's you're at the end now this season. What do you feel that this season what do you feel like it's done for this? Of course, this core group is here, and then the guys coming back. What do you think is the biggest lesson learned for this group as you get prepared for launching in 25?
Yeah, I think whether it's adversity, whether it's pats on the back, whether it's any of the stuff from the outside, which is so much of what drives this game, money, just the whole thing, and just all of it, nothing to do with the actual outcome of the game. I think that's the takeaway. Whether there's whether there's just a bunch of negativity and you have to fight through that, or whether there's a bunch of pats on the back and not let that kind of get in, or if you just live up to the game and kind of all the tossed fire to the game, none of that stuff matters. It's the execution. It's the things that you did at times, and then there's a big moment each day that you did great. I think those are the things that matter. So we'll be sure to take that with us. On that here.
Coach, we let you go. Thanks for everything this year. Thanks for the visit with us post-game today, and we're excited with what you have coming back, the new guys that are coming in for 2021, 2025. Lots to be excited about.
Appreciate that. Thank you, guys.
Thanks, Coach.
Okay.
Coach Dave Aranda with us post-game. His post-game comments brought to you tonight by TD Industries, proud facilities partner for Baylor University. We apologize for the technical issues with Coach Aranda. Appreciate you bearing with us and he bearing with us as well. Ricky, to wrap things up here with you and young Jack down there on the sidelines. There were a lot of highlights for this team this year, and that 6-game winning streak, Baylor was playing some of the best football of any school in the Big 12, better than a lot of schools in the nation. That was really fun to see, wasn't it?
Yeah, it really was, and I don't think you can let this game take away from that. This is not what the Bears were looking for. They did some good things today, a couple of really bad plays that cost them, but you look at this season in its entirety, and I think anybody would have taken 8 and 5 even to start the season, but I know they would have when you were 2 and 4. And I'm telling you, it would have been real easy to go the other way. Probably easier to go the other way than it was to click off 6 wins in a row. So this team has something to be proud of. They have something to build on. They've got a lot of guys coming back. It's going to be an interesting offseason. The portal is still going. In fact, we mentioned that earlier, even 5 days after these games, more guys can come in, and I expect that the Bears will take a couple more guys, maybe more than that. So just a lot to look forward to for next season and what they did in this last half of this season as well.
All right, Rick, thanks very much. Come on up. JJ, what are your main takeaways as you look at this season?
Yeah, that's why I asked that question. Because, I think a lot of times people don't understand, teams are built, especially programs are built over multiple seasons. As we know, this team and is toward to this result this year. I think what Coach Aranda said, really, guys, nothing matters outside of us playing good football. I'm glad to hear him say that. I think this core group has the opportunity, John. That's the thing that really sticks out to me. They have enough meat coming back to where if they kind of take some of this stuff, because this team was 2 and 4, and they were they were the outcasts, and then they kind of got to be the darlings. And today is very painful for them. I know it's painful, but they see how close they are to beating the big vaunted LSU team, right? So I'm happy that this team got turned, but I'm more excited to see that if they build on it. I'm glad Coach Aranda turned this thing. I have been listening to this man, confident that he is the guy that can program build, and you just didn't want to be preempted by a couple results that seemed to be coming, right? So I think if you let this guy build it, he'll build it the right way. These kids, even when they were 2, they played for him. We were 3 and 9 last year. They were playing for him. So you got that. Now it's all about, hey, can we get these guys to execute at a high level? And dude, you got enough meat on the bone coming back. If these guys healthy game in September, they'll beat Auburn.
Yeah.
But you got to put it together.
Yeah. So really fun to think about. Yeah. It really is. All right. Very good. Take our final break and be back to wrap things up on the First Central Credit Union postgame show brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. everything we do for you. 44-31 the final. The LSU Tigers win over the Baylor Bears in the Kinders Texas Bowl here in Houston. We'll be back to wrap things up right after this.
Hey Baylor fans, this is your call to gear up with Harley-Davidson of Waco. Whether you're hitting the open road or tailgating at McLean Stadium, we've got the ride to match your Bear pride. Check out our wide selection of new and pre-owned motorcycles, visit our service department, or shop all the latest gear and accessories to show off your Baylor spirit and Harley pride. Visit us today and find your freedom on two wheels. Harley-Davidson of Waco, where Baylor fans never ride alone. Visit in-store or at hdwaco.com. Sic 'em Bears. Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrists of Baylor Athletics.
Score big savings during truck season at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Right now, get discounts on our lineup of powerful Chevy Silverados. Save on SUVs too, like the reliable Chevy Suburban or the stylish Tahoe and the Chevy Blazer EV. Hurry! The first 100 to take a test drive this month will receive a 6-pack of Dr. Pepper and a chance to win a year supply free. Ask for details.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Y'all listen up. Let me tell you something about group meals from Rudy's Barbecue. It's got all you need for all the folks you gotta feed, smoked meat, sides, and more. There's everything down to the tablecloth, just like the one that you see at the store. And a bridal shower, it's better than flowers. And a long distance meeting, it'll pass the hours. It'll feed all the cousins at a family function. It's better than potluck at a church luncheon. Next time you need to feed 10 or more, call and order a Rudy's group meal.
Yes.
Next in line.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
31 first downs on the day. Sawyer Robertson throws for 445 yards and 2 touchdowns, but not enough. Mistakes too much to overcome for Baylor against a really good LSU team that was ranked as high as number 8 in the nation earlier in the year. LSU wins over Baylor 44-31 in the Kinders Texas Bowl that wraps up the season here at NRG Stadium in Houston. We welcome you back one final time on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. We appreciate our affiliates around the state. We appreciate our partnerships with SiriusXM and TuneIn, and certainly our flagship station in Waco, which is the hub for all of our broadcasts. That includes Gary Moss and Ward Whites and Aaron Sexton, our network board operator every single game this year. So we appreciate them greatly over the course of the season. Our crew love working with these guys. Hate to see the end of the season because we've got to find time to get together now. It won't happen on a regular basis. But appreciate Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Thanks to Bob Baker, our engineer here in the booth, and certainly J.J. Joe and Ricky Thompson, and our broadcast associate with us again today, Jack Weaver. So appreciate this crew, and speaking for all of them, we say Happy New Year to you, and thanks for being with us all season. Stay tuned. Derek Smith and Bryce Hager join you next for the postgame fan forum coming up immediately following our network silence. Final score once again, LSU 44, Baylor 31 in the Kinders Texas Bowl that wraps up the season for Coach Dave Aranda and the Bears. Thanks for being with us all season. God bless you. Sic 'em Bears, and Happy New Year. So long from Houston.
All right, guys. Sic 'em Bears.
You've been
See ya.
to the First Central Credit Union postgame show, brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned for the Baylor football postgame fan forum right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.